Yep, we're just vibing. I'm just vibing right now, Bandit. It's my jam. I love it. It's like an FPS shooter. It's not Far Cry. It's a city build. Think City Skylines Comedy Edition. I think that's pretty much how that goes. First of all, we have to decide how we're gonna look. There's something horrendously wrong with his shoulders. Yeah, 2-point-ish. Yeah, something like that. He really needs some kind of osteopath. Right. I think we'll stay with male, ethnic type. We'll stay with Latino. Outfit. As it's our first time, we'll probably stay with the default. That looks like it looks like some kind of like budget cruise line captain. His hands are murderous. Yeah, they are a bit. They kind of look like eco hands actually. Pirate would be fun actually. I could OP as a pirate. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Oh, I've got to complete the Pirate King mission. Damn it. I think I've sold it. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's no purple. Why is there never purple in games? Is it because the pixels are too expensive? What? I quite like just the people green. Yeah, purple pixels, because they have to make the purple pixels from like, you know, I don't know what it is, like civet poop or something. Oh, it's the trousers. They don't want the one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eaters. Wonder where that was going then. Pink PJs? Yeah. Oh, we could do that. Yeah. That works. All right, we got no headdress. Nah. That obviously goes with it. Oh, and I can't have the pirate hat. Contemporary dress. Basque beret. That hat's way too high on his head. Oh, it's got to be the pickle helmet, surely. It's got to be the pickle helmet, surely. May I request turning down the what? you want what? What? Can you type louder? I can't hear you. You want me to turn down the music? But it's really good. It takes effort. All right, fine. Jack's trying to kill my vibe. Yeah, exactly. If you would, like, seriously, with this music, if someone said, like, can you just shut up so we can listen to the music? I'd be like, yes. Yes, I can. The whole stream is just going to be music. You can't turn on the music? Yeah, no. I mean, I already have. Good Saturday stats chat and vibe killing yak. Right. So should we have a pink pickle halberd to match? Oh, now I get purple? I can't have a purple shirt, but I can have a shiny purple pickle halberd. Okay. Fine. What? Do I have to have gold? Does that do anything? Let's use gold in case it's doing something somewhere. I can't rotate him. Poll started. Are you asking chat about volume? Good luck with that. Turn it up, annoy yak. Yeah, that's the one. All right. Nah. Oh, I like the fact the color matches. That's great. I think it was the bin. You see where this is going? It's going to be a fun 2026. Oh, it might go a bit intellectual. A monocle? Oh man, now I'm reconsidering the jacket. Hang on. I might have to go back and revisit the clothing. Oh, you can completely... Okay, that completely changes the vibe of him. Oh, man. I'm kind of liking the short bit. Brown or gray. You know beards come in other colors, right, game? I mean, if he's wearing it, how does that work with the hat? Wait, removes the hat? Then, okay. Oh, okay. I can't have hair and a hat. The colors unlocks based on length. Oh. Maybe not. So we could just give him... Okay. We could just give him hair. But I am quite fond of pickle help. However... Man, I don't know anymore. Nothing really goes with the pickle hammer. Unless maybe we change the color of that. That works. That works. Pink works. Gold works. Oh, green works. I think we're gonna make him slightly intellectual. Yeah. I think that's him. I think we're ready. The pipe stays. The pipe definitely stays. Yeah. Controversy, I would never. Intellectual faction doesn't matter. But he can look like he's intellectual. Oh man, now we have to go and take down the bloody music. Traits? Traits? No gameplay effect. You have mastered the art of not standing out in a crowd and have made being average into a fine art. If there is a more seemingly ordinary person in the world, nobody has noticed them. Okay, since it's my first time ever, I think probably I should go with normal. Because let's not complicate things. I can customize the palace? This is a game about you? I don't know. Are you a despot of a Latin American country? It's nice that they let you work remotely. Fuego, if you could please read my channel rules, I would appreciate it. Not standing out in a crowd, I see. You want to try this game, Diego? I think Tropico... I've got Tropico 5 on Epic. So you might have Tropico 5 if you've like been claiming free Epic games. One of the Total War games is free this week, by the way, on Epic. Right. Layout. That's pretty cool. Ooh. I like that. Yeah. Barricades. Ooh, ooh, oh, oh. That's quite nice, go. So I think we need to continue the brand, the colorway, right? That purple's a bit too much. Oh. What color did we make his jacket? That works. That works. I like that. Yellowish. Rooftop extension. Oh, that's pretty cool. No, I don't think we need anything else. Tropico-er. Feature man. Somebody. Oh, I want that. Let's go for tall, spirally topiary. Gazebo. Meteorite. Oh, I've got to have the meteorite, sure. So that is pretty cool. I'm gonna have the meteorite. Oh, I can't have the meteorite? Dang it. I have to have the tree then. Did I end up getting DLC for Frostpunk? I did not. I think I'm done with Frostpunk for now. All right. Yes. I don't know. I just feel like I played it. I feel like it is my Frostpunk experience is complete. All right. Need a whistle. Fine, Yak. Fine. Fine. I guess we go tutorial. It's 5 tutorials. I barely hear the music now. Welcome to Tropico. Sandbox and say heck with it. Oh, I've never played this before, so I don't really want to do that. Tropico, you are El Presidente, the dictator of Tropico, a small but thriving nation located somewhere in the Caribbean Sea. You will build, expand trade, and issue laws to guide Tropico through 4 turbulent historical eras in which you have to face global superpowers while trying to juggle interior political factions. How will you be remembered? As a benevolent leader who caters for the people, or as a dictator? Did they see me play Frostpunk? As a benevolent leader who caters for the people, or as a dictator ruling with an iron fist? Whatever you choose, the main thing is that you stay in charge and send people down the mines. How hard the backseating rules enforced? Very hard. I've already told one person to read the rules.
Hola, Presidente.
Hola.
It is I, your loyal penultimo, with a workout for your mighty brain. A formality, I know, for one of your brilliance.
Yet even a politician savant must stay in practice. Please demonstrate a few of the leadership techniques with which you intend to impose your flawless will upon the nation of Tropico. Penultimo is prepared to gasp in awe. Might turn the music up just for me. You met Penultimo, your personal assistant and most loyal consultant. He has presented a main task which you need to complete in order to finish your first tutorial lesson. Main tasks are automatically accepted and displayed with a golden icon in the task tracker on the left side of the screen. The task tracker lists all tasks you receive and displays a short summary as well as your progress on the objective. The objective of each tutorial lesson is to complete a certain number of tasks. Is he the cousin? Probably. Sister's husband or something. This is the first tutorial task complete. You will need to complete each tutorial task to finish the lesson. Like the main task, the tutorial tasks pop up automatically and displayed in the task tracker after accepting it. I've never had a game give me a tutorial for the tutorial. This is a good sign. You can still access all tasks, including their texts and all of their objectives in the task screen. Now follow the objectives listed below one by one in order to complete this task. There's layers upon layers of tutorial. Open the task screen and view each current task. It's an ironic time, it's a fantastic time.
Hola, Presidente.
Didn't I just read this? Okay. As a first step in becoming the world's greatest dictator, it is important that you know how to control the camera so that you can admire your nation from different angles. Practice the different ways to control the camera. Practice the different ways to control the camera. Pan that camera around, rotate the camera, tilt up and down, zoom in and out. Okay, I think I can do that. Pan the camera. Rotate the camera. Tilt the camera. Or tilt the camera. Zoom the camera. When you want to have a better overview or want to move the camera somewhere else more quickly, Archipelago View is the tool for you. You can toggle it directly or automatically when continuing to zoom out. While in Archipelago View, you can pan and rotate the camera as usual, whereas zooming in will toggle Archipelago View off again. You can use Archipelago View to get back to your palace in case you got lost while getting acquainted with the camera in the previous task. Okay. Sounds very complicated, but I'm sure it's very simple. So can I not just do that by doing this? Yes, I can. Peninsula View DLC. Controlling time. Now that you've mastered the camera, let us take a look at the ways to control time. You can pause the game and choose from different speed settings while the time is paused. You can still act, give orders, and make decisions. The game world will react to your changes when you start time again. Try the different speed settings now. Pause this game time, resume the game time, set the game time to 4 times, set the game time to normal speed. Oh, spacebar is not pause. That's pause. E, but P's all the way over there. Man. Numpad, but that's all the way over here. Man.
I am so proud of you, Presidente. Your control of your Tropico is absolute.
I especially enjoyed marveling at your palace from so many angles and distances. Amazing. After this, maintaining your power throughout a turbulent century of political challenges should be simplicity itself.
Your loyal citizens do whatever you tell them to do, Presidente.
Yeah, not as loyal as Penultimo, of course, nobody could be, but they are good for constructing buildings, making and transporting goods, and generally keeping the economy ticking over. If you want to be the world's greatest dictator, you need to make sure that you have A filled treasury for all necessary expenses. The basic way of making money in Tropico is to produce goods and export. The dock and Teamsters office are the main drivers of export. Teamsters fetch goods from production buildings and deliver them to the dock. There they are stored until the next freighter arrives. Freighters automatically load and export goods stored in the dock. Select the Teamsters office and inspect its description tab. Select the dock and inspect its descriptions tab. You want to check the basic function of any building, you can select it to open its info panel and inspect its description. No, I have never played this or seen it before. Oh wow, you can zoom in button. No, oh, that is going to catch me out. I think I need to change that. So. I think that needs to go. In every other game, it's spacebar. That's better. Organizes logistics on one island, transports goods from production to processing buildings, transports goods to dock for export. Without a Teamsters office, no goods get moved from one place to another. Even with one, don't hold your breath for a swift delivery. Okay. Wants to set up booze production? Nice. What are we growing? Corn? What booze is corn based? Transshipment Center for logistics handles the import and export of goods, handles the immigration and emigration of people, decreases the crime safety nearby. On every island in Tropico, docks provide merchant seamen the facilities to load and unload cargo, a place for stowaways to acquire free travel services. Free travel services. And scoundrels somewhere to sneak and lurk. Free travels. The Teamster trucks are already busy transporting corn from your plantation and hides and meat from the ranch to the dock for export. There is also a mine that is producing gold. It's not connected to the Teamsters office by road, so they cannot reach it. Buildings that do not produce, temporarily store, or receive goods do not require a road connection. Connect the mine to a new road that connects to the existing road. A lot of arrows. Oh, you just it's got bendy roads. It's got. Now the mine is connected to the road network, the Teamsters will transport the gold to the dock. The next freighter will automatically export the gold, earning you money which is added to your treasury. Every time a freighter arrives, a news feed message will display the money earned from the export. Your current treasury balance is permanently displayed in the top left of the screen. Notice that you will need to have money in the treasury to construct new roads and buildings, and that running costs will, like building upkeep and wages for workers, will deplete your treasury over time. for 50 gold. Remember that you can increase game speed. Okay. Just trucks full of gold. No. I do, however, want to see a truck full of gold. Yeah, that's just gold. Just hanging out. At least they use covered wagons. Hang on. That sound was straight out of Age of Empires. The biggest building is the palace? Of course it is. Of course it is. Who are you? Security? Security.
What are they?
Get off my lawn. Anne. Poor and uneducated and schoolless. Still get off my lawn. I can arrange an accident to a 6-year-old child? What the? Okay. Alright, okay. Uh-huh.
Look, a boat. It looks so tiny from here, but I doubt even you could lift it.
Warms Penultimo's heart to see the ships coming to Tropico and taking our goods out of the war. Not that what we make isn't good enough for the Tropicans to use, of course. It's just that we make much more money when we sell them to our unsuspecting export partners. Uh-huh. Other sources of income come from service buildings and residential buildings. Their profit margin is not as big as from exports, but their revenues are regularly credited to your treasury each month as rent or directly in the case of visitor fees from service buildings. Construct your first tavern to provide your citizens with fun and get a little extra income. After confirming the location, construction office workers are sent to the construction site to erect the building. Tenants of residential buildings within the green area displayed around the tavern during placement will take the tavern into account when looking for fun. It's not a very big tavern. 12 visitors. Provides fun to visiting citizens and tourists. Preferred by cultural tourists, visitors must be at least poor. Decreases crime safety. Oh, that's pretty big. It's a pretty big catchment. Can't zoom out while I'm doing that, which is kind of annoying. Start construction, cancel construction, rotate. Mm-hmm. Wait, does it want me to... Does it want me to put it there, or does it want me to capture those? Hang on. Yeah, it wasn't good. So we're just gonna bulldoze the shantytown. Cool. Some goods can be processed into refined goods that have better export prices. It's a job of industrial buildings in general. You can process the hides from your cattle ranch into leather using a tannery. Instead of bringing them to the dock for export, Teamster trucks will deliver hides to the tannery when it's constructed and connected to the road network. As long as the tannery is staffed and has hides on stock, it will use them to produce leather. Oh, so does decreased crime safety mean that it gets better? I assume that it meant it makes it worse. Why did Ben say can't commit a crime if you're blackout drunk? What is crime safety? I have no idea. Processes hides to produce leather amidst pollution. Everything's safe? Of course everything's safe. Ben's been out in Prague. So basically we're making that out of pallets. Cool. So where's my ranch? Ah, over the road. That's very convenient. Where's my coos? There's my coos. Hello, coos. Coos and my giant lettuce. Okay. It's a good job. Get out. It's a good job it's tropical or the cows would be freezing. Get out. Go on. Just for that joke, I'm going to give you the Mega Mod badge.
I knew you would get the hang of this way of issuing orders.
You just have to tell a worse joke. I knew you. It's all right. YSP's gonna have. YSP's probably already gone. We'll probably see him again next year. I knew you would get the hang of this way of issuing orders. Remember, it's all about stuff. Building stuff to make stuff. I like the writing in this game. Build stuff to make stuff. Build stuff to move stuff. Then build stuff to export stuff. So you can stuff your pockets full of money. Of course, it's the Tropico-er treasury that is really getting stuffed. Wink, wink.
Making money is good, but you know what is better? Making more money.
Two visits in 1 year, YSP? Have you heard about the resident of Tropico who had identical sextuplets? She named them all Juan. Because if you saw Juan, you'd seen them all. Okay. The basic plan is to get things to make things to sell abroad, but every step of the way there's something to do to you can squeeze more money out of production. All produced goods are exported automatically. There are some basic ways for you to manage your economy to save costs, improve the workflow, and increase your profits. And this is what the lesson is all about. Since you're currently producing leather anyway, you can commit to a leather trade route to get a better price for certain export volume. You cannot fail a trade route, and you have unlimited time to complete it. You love the soundtrack? Yak made me turn it down. If you're thinking, Defenestrator, this nice Latin music we're listening to could be louder. Blame Yak. This Yak made me turn it down. Thank you, Naughty. I didn't get sick of it. I was dancing. Destination Mexico. Hey, Captain 82. Hey, I don't often play with music on, so allow me this. Grumbles has some good background music. He does. With the trade route signed, you want to make sure your tannery has enough hides to keep it from running dry. So let's build an additional cattle ranch. Or we could just farm people. The efficiency of some production buildings depends on certain properties of their location. To help you identify a suitable location, a colored overlay will indicate the worst locations in red and the best in green. Identify the most suitable location for the new cattle ranch by comparing the resulting efficiency modifier, which is previewed in the construction panel. Have ranch where cattle value is between 90 and 100. Place cattle ranch on this location. Connect cattle ranch to a road that's connected to the existing road. In case you ever misplace a building, you can select the construction site and cancel the construction. Likewise, already completed buildings can be demolished by the info panel. In case you ever misplace a building... Oh, misplace as in... That's not the correct word. Misplace means lose. English is so stupid. That word does not mean put in the wrong place. That word means to lose. English is dumb. Right. You're not sure you want to witness a citizen of Tropico being led away to Diggy Diggy Hole? To Diggy Diggy Leather Factory? Grows are chosen. Oh, you can grow different types of animals. Milk, meat, wool, hides, or leather. Llamas? You can grow llamas. How do I zoom out while I'm You press control. Llamas, no dramas. I like llamas. It's 92, 95, 97. Is your mama a llama? Not last time I checked. Well, she's smaller than a llama. Budget. Every building has 5 budget settings, with the medium budget being the default. The budget of production building, like the cattle ranch, determines its wages, the attractiveness of its jobs, and its efficiency. On a cattle ranch, a higher efficiency will lead to a higher production of hides and meats. Set the budget of your cattle ranch. Set the budget of your cattle ranches to maximum. Check the efficiency tab on the building. Wait for the cattle ranches to be fully staffed. $122%. It's very efficient. If you have coin to spare, you can purchase building upgrades to permanently improve certain aspects of a building. Install chrome tanning in the tannery. Although upgrades improve building, they can add to the acquisition costs of building you need to overcome before the earnings of the building reach the return of investment. Or we can just shoot people. Decreases the consumption of hides. Oh, that's fine. Safari tanning. If you, I mean, go for like. Trying to give a defunct browser now. Netscape. Go for a Netscape tanning. If you cannot supply enough hides for the tannery to operate efficiently, you can fire. Oh, I was going to say you can use workers. You can fire workers to save the cost for wages while reducing the rate in which hides are consumed. And then use the fired workers. Fire one worker from tannery. Close one worker slot at the tannery. Elizabeth, Peter, Charlotte, Jesse, Ruben. Wealth well off. Activity leisure. Leisure? They're not working.
Can I help you?
Apparently not. Wait, is this family? Huh, interesting. So your characters have family traits. It's pretty. His dad is called Fidel. Well, according to that family tree diagram, he didn't have a dad. Do I really want to fire this worker? The tutorial is making me do it. Low slot. Can't remember what I was doing there. Some buildings can operate on different work modes that affect the function of a building. They can improve certain aspects while hindering others, or even change the main purpose of the building entirely. In contrast to upgrades, work modes can be switched at any time, allowing you to react to changing circumstances. Inspect the work modes of the buildings that involved in your leather export chain to further improve the workflow performance. Switch the dog to work mode from regular controls to sniffer dogs. Set both cattle ranches to the pasture prohibition work mode. Okay. Decreases the generated crime of the dog by 15. Decreases the efficiency by 20. Okay. Why do all these people have an arrow? ranch does not decrease the fertility in its vicinity, decreases the efficiency by 15%. The ranch gains a stock of manure that can be transported to manure spreaders. Work.
So
No,
many
no, no, no.
ways to juice the fruits of the Tropican economy.
Let's go and check that out. So many ways to juice the fruits Tropico economy, trade routes for better pay, tweaking supply chains for fun and profit, fire workers to save money, close job positions for even more schadenfreude. Not to mention fitting new equipment and changing a building's production orders. The power is all yours, President.
Your job would be so much easier without the citizens. Perhaps one day we will be able to replace them.
Till then, you better learn how to keep them happy. Have you ever wondered about the shacks blemishing your tropical paradise? I have actually. Apart from looking shabby, living there does not really make the tenants happy, and you are missing out on the rent revenue. Tropicans build shacks on their own whenever residential buildings with vacant flats are too far away from their workplace. So wherever you see a shack, you're seeing people who would rather live in a real residential building at the same location. Yeah, that's my Germanic roots coming through. Construct 2 bunkhouses next to the Fisherman's Wharfs. Volcano Island. Where are we now? Stolen my ranches. Six households. Tenants must be at least poor. Why is there a giant red arrow pointing to the road? Am I not supposed to be building this over shacks? No, apparently not. Where's the wolf?
King in 6100 used their prime sub here for the first time ever. A very warm welcome to Kingpin 6100. Enjoy your complimentary rocket.
Kingpin, hello. Thank you very much for the prime. How you doing? It's the one with the fishing nets. Oh, this. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. How you doing? Haven't seen you for ages. So I'm not exactly sure what it's telling me to do, because these are already there. Why is it pointing here? Because it's just like pointing to the middle of the road. Or does it want... Hey, wait. Does it want me to build them there? No. What does it want me to do? Can I just shove them in here? Give it a go. Another limiting factor to your citizens is their economic wealth. It defines what they can and can't afford. Residential buildings and service buildings alike have a required economic wealth. The economic wealth, broke, poor, well-off, rich, and filthy rich, is determined by the combined income of a couple and their number of children, and how much income the children bring in, presumably. Select a citizen working at one of the fisherman's wharves. In one of them, there isn't one. Wait, what am I doing? What? I can't remember what I was supposed to do. Your job must be so much easier without the citizens. Perhaps one day we will be able to replace them. Until then, I did that already. No. Arrange accident, yes. You can both overtly and clandestinely kill people. Citizens always look for jobs and try to find a home as close as possible to their workplace. These are only 2 of 8 aspects for which they strive for satisfaction. Altogether, these 8 aspects determine the overall happiness, which is compared to the happiness in the rest of the Caribbean Sea. This ratio affects decisions like emigrating and joining the rebels, or being a compliant citizen if they're happy. Open the info panel of the Fisher and inspect the happiness tab.
Hola, how are you today?
Overall, food, healthcare, fun, faith, housing, job, liberty, and crime safety. Communist, religious, diehard. Okay. Is proletariat a kind of cheese? I might just try and work that line into ego somehow. Well, I always said I'd build my own house. No housing problem. It's a good thing I've lost my senses, man. Die-hard religious communists, yeah. Because their name is Dubois. The happiness aspects are updated regularly whenever a citizen feels the urge to have fun. They will try to find a building that is close by they can afford, which provides a high amount of happiness per visit. Disappointments reduce the happiness levels. Crime, safety, and liberty are different as they are updated whenever the citizen is spending time at home. If an individual's happiness gets too low, it can have serious consequences for your citizens. They could become criminals, join the rebels, or even die if their food happiness drops to 0. Wow, imagine being so depressed with the quality of the food that you're eating that you literally die. How's the quiche, Terry? The fisher you just selected could use a bit of entertainment, so let's construct a building that provides it. So reason little chef, yeah, it's what's his face? What's his face? I think you do know. It's actually no. Maybe they should have grown a pair and eaten beef. Have tavern. I feel like we've done this before, but okay. Fun coverage. Why is it pointing here? You move this quite a long way. Look how far, considering that this doesn't actually cover that many people. We can go quite a long way. let them eat beef. With the tavern constructed, it will soon attract workers, and eventually the fishermen from before will visit it to improve their fun and happiness. But ruling is not really about catering to the needs of individuals, but rather caring for people as a whole. Statistics, demographics, and average values are your friend, and they are part of the almanac. Let's have a look at what statistics say about the fun and happiness. I think when one starts looking at the statistics of the fun happiness stops, does it not? Open, unless your thing is looking at statistics, in which case, cool. You lost a battle with 12 ships on each team left. So that didn't used to be that uncommon, but these days it's extremely rare. I had one of those recently where I was playing with Templar. I'm pretty sure no one died. There was a match a couple of weeks ago where I can't remember what I was playing, but Templar was playing a destroyer of some kind. And I can't remember the name of the map, but he just literally, the enemy team just split in half, and it was standard battle, and he just drove down the middle and capped. And so we won in 3.5 minutes because they just let him cap. Because he literally pressed W at the beginning of the match and just went in a straight line to the cap. Open the almanac and inspect the fun happiness on the happiness tab. I don't know, can I rename citizens? It's the United States of America. Line goes down. Someone else's problem, Mark. Opera house? Have an opera house? As you could see in the almanac, not only the single fisher was low on fun, the average fun happiness of all your people combined is also quite low. To find out where exactly fun is lacking and where to construct buildings to provide it, you can consult the fun coverage overlay. You already know it from placing tavern, but you can also inspect it beforehand to identify residential areas with low fun coverage. Activate Archipelago View when using overlay to get a better overview. Open the fun coverage overlay and inspect all 3 islands. I see. The coverage tells you which residential buildings are close enough to entertainment buildings, which seems to be okay on all 3 islands. Waterfall Island only has an opera house to provide fun, but most of the people living there cannot afford it. Sounds like a them problem. Use the quality overlay. It displays the average happiness the tenants received the last time they wanted to have fun. Red means the tenants have a low happiness, which is either because they cannot afford to visit buildings nearby, or the buildings are too far away, or the buildings are overburdened by the number of potential visitors. Open the fun quality overlay. Build a tavern on Waterfall Island. Build a tavern on Center Island. Does this need a road? Is that red? Why can I not build it there? Not within the designated area. Oh, you want me to do that one first? It's very picky. I don't want fun coverage. I want the fun quality. Why can I not have that? Because that makes it much easier. Why would I want that one when that one is way more useful? Why can I not do that? Oh, you want me to do sequentially? News.
Keeping everyone happy is impossible, of course. So you have to play the numbers. In brief, you are number 1. I am number 2. And everyone else is way down there somewhere.
Just realized his like Soviet style badge has got a palm tree on it. It's pretty cool. Just remember to check the almanac to see how happy everyone is, to lower the budgets of the buildings to make them cheaper for everyone to use, or to raise the budgets of buildings to make the workers able to afford nicer things. Our palm tree and also my palm tree.
We now come to the troubling part of your job. Not everyone knows you are doing such great work. How crazy is that?
People always think they know best, and sometimes you have to be political, which means inventively bribing pressure groups to win those niggling elections. There is much to learn. In the previous lesson, you learned about the overall happiness of citizens. It feeds into their approval towards you as their leader. However, this is mainly determined by their political views. An individual citizen will orientate Americans. An individual citizen will orientate their views towards some of the political factions in Tropico over time. There are different levels of commitment to a faction, moderate, strong, and diehard, which determine how strongly that faction influences the citizen. Instead of orientating Americans towards a faction, the Americans are incorrect. Since you bricked your windows, good job, well done. Where did I get to? Instead of orientating towards a faction, a Tropican can also remain indifferent on certain topics. Open the info panel of citizen and inspect their political views. Capitalists, communists, religious, and militarists. %89%. Which one are you pointing to? Juan Perez.
You look kind of familiar.
All right. Again, statistics are more helpful than looking at individuals. The almanac tells you how many citizens support a faction, and more importantly, it displays the standing of each individual faction towards you and your government. The standing of a faction is passed down to citizens-orientated Americans to that faction. Also, if the standing drops too low, a faction might start an escalation in which they use their unique means and influence to oppose you. Uh-huh. I know, I just did this. Okay. So, hello.
Slowly I turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Cog, me playing this has nothing to do with anything. So, you will want to have a good standing with each faction. They have opinions on a lot of the decisions you'll make, like building or demolishing certain buildings. All of these factors are listed on the politics tab in the almanac once they've taken effect. On top of that, they will approach you directly once in a while with specific tasks which are called demands. Not need to accept those if their objectives do not correspond with your vision for Tropico. However, completing them will significantly increase the standing, while not reacting or dismissing a demand will decrease the standing. Accept and complete or reject the faction demand.
Do not panic, Presidente, but I bring news of a threat so unthinkable, I cannot even tell you what it is.
The only way we could possibly defend against a danger this mysterious is to fortify. We must be vigilant against those enemies we can neither see nor adequately justify. Okay. I mean, with a mustache like that, it must be trustworthy. It looks a bit like that actor. Oh man, I can't remember his name. Does anyone know the actor I mean? I can't think of anything he's been in either. He's usually in like solid. That's it. Yes, Luis Guzman. Yeah, I really like him. He's really cool. Yeah, it really looks like him. Like an evil version of him. I think he's actually a really nice guy. Have a watchtower, accept demand. Oh no. I'm sure, let's do that. I like watchtowers. Engages enemy squads during military conflicts and has the chance to discover hidden roles of passers-by. You can spy on people. Decreases liberty. Active overlay military strength. Armor fence. I mean, it would make sense to put it, like, near me, right? Or do we not want the militarists spying on us? Because, you know, that watchtower is going to be level with my bedroom, you know? I might see things. Can't have them having, you know, photos of me in compromising positions. What does it want me to do? Have a watchtower. So let's make sure that there's no like line of sight. Oh, we can stick it next to the church so they can keep an eye on the church people. Yeah. Now they can catch the priests in compromising positions.
The best defense is a good offense, Presidente. But as yet I am only moderately offensive.
Okay, keep working on that then. This has nothing to do with your leadership or mine for that matter. Our army is simply not offensive enough to go on the defensive or offense intended. No offense intended. Okay. No, sir, we didn't see you playing with your dollies again. Exactly, it's not the dollies I'm worried about. Sometimes two factions will have a demand at the same time, forcing you to choose sides. We not pit them against each other. Even if their request is the same, in this situation you will always lose standing towards at least the rejected faction. Dismissing a dual demand will anger both. After making the decision, the dual demand will turn into a regular demand. Accept the demand of the communists, or accept the demand of the religious. Check the current standing and the number of sports in both factions before committing.
A good leader listens to the people, Presidente. Show you care for your Tropican comrades and win their hearts and souls. Though you do not get to keep them, okay?
Speaking of souls, I'd imagine that El Presidente is looking forward to joining me in heaven, rather than going to the other place. The Good Shepherd looks after the sheep, don't you agree?
The other place, though. Milton Keynes. Build a bunkhouse or build a chapel. So can I get to... Yes. The communists are happier. Is that happiness or support? Standing. No, not standing. What's that number? Number of smiley face jammy dodger cookies they have. Communists are significantly more difficult to manipulate than the religious. I disagree. You would vote for the nuns. Well, that number, I don't know exactly what that number is, but that number is lower. So we can either boost the communists, boost the religious, or we can bolster the communists. Oh, where did that go? We are going to bolster the communists. So that number went up. So I agreed to do their one. Theirs went down. And theirs went up. So what is that number? Does anyone know? Oh, now that number is the same as that number. It wasn't. So it might be stat. Quite understand why that works. All right. So if the faction standing gets too low, wait. I'm getting ahead of myself. If the standing of the faction gets too low, they will issue an ultimatum or turn a pending demand into an ultimatum. Ultimatums are timed demands, and the last chance you get to keep the faction from starting an escalation. There is nothing to gain from escalations, so try to complete the ultimatums or the tricks. Hangman. So. Where'd this come from? Alright, let's one thing at a time. Let's build bunkers. Does that bunkhouse need to be near anything? Hmm? We'll have to decide where to build things. Yeah. Just do that. Alright, so that ultimatum is this one, right? Your lack of respect for the military is unacceptable. What did I do? I haven't done anything. We're on the verge of a coup. Hang on, wait. Are you warning me that you are going to stage a coup? I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure when you do that, you don't tell the person you're going to depose. Pretty sure you just do it. Don't you? I don't have much experience in coups. Sometimes you do, maybe you do. Surely you know the risks of getting on the wrong side of the army. Please don't make me sit on a junta. Presidente. I don't want to be a politician. Complete the Intimidate Neighbors raid. Have commando garrison. Complete time 2,274 days. That is a long time. Pakistan has this conversation once a week, yeah. Roughly half of citizens working in military buildings, except for the Palace Guard, will take up arms and attack the palace. But they have one watchtower, don't they? Yeah, on the verge of a coup in 7 years. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to press abandon. Complete the Intimidate Neighbors raid. What is that? What does that mean? Because if I press that, there's going to be a coup. I don't want to press that. Eh? Commando garrison. Maybe I need to build the garrison before it will do that. Military? Sorry. I've filled a coups. I had a field of cows. That was in a different tutorial. I think they've gone now. Sends commandos on raids to destabilize the Caribbean, fight guerrilla, sabotage superpowers, or go on a heist to acquire a landmark. I don't know where to put this. Yeah, exactly, Prayer. Like, unless you think I can't do anything about it, like, maybe don't tell me you're gonna do a coup. Would bridges not make the country zero? Probably, yeah. I'm guessing that's like tutorial 3 or 4. I'm just gonna put it there.
It is a great day for our comrades. We even had cake to celebrate.
Cake? Wow. Alas, we do not yet have enough cake for everyone. We must continue to grind the flour of the bourgeoisie with the sugar of the workers. But we thank you for greasing the baking trays of equality. Okay, so... Okay, so now that's gone up. All right. Oh, the military standing is 8. Okay. Screw you, Hugo Benitez. You only need the promise of cake? Yeah, that's true. The promise of a cakier tomorrow. Yeah, no, I have no doubt. One. It's a lot of pallets. That's a long lunch break. All right. So Detroit. Tutorial's kind of weird. It's like it's holding your hand like in a crazy amount of detail in some places, and then just like you figure that out yourself in other places. Complete the intimidate neighbors raid. Okay, so I'm gonna click on that. Intimidate neighbors by holding a dagger in your mouth. Okay. There goes the despotting. It's fairly well guided despotting right now. We've decided to piss off the Catholic Church. But currently we have a coup on the horizon. Treasure hunt? How? Like, the Cristo Redentor I can understand because you can, you know, like, hook under the arms and then off you go, you know? The Moai heads, you can probably, like, put a strap under the chin or something. You know, there's quite a lot of them under the ground, so there'd be a good center of gravity. Eiffel Tower is very strappable because it's basically just one big strappable frame. But how do you steal the Taj Mahal or Hikone Castle? It's a Taj Mahal, it's not the Taj Mahal. Alright, intimidate neighbors. Decrease Caribbean happiness by 5%. Hit points required 2,000. How do I get raid points? It's not explained this at all. I don't think he said get raid points. So we could go on a treasure hunt to try and get raid points. Only 2,000 days. I know, but that goes quickly. How do we get raid points? Is there a wiki? You bounced off this one? What do you mean? there a help thing? Oh, the game? It's a lot more detailed than I thought it was going to be. They just generate over time? Okay. Send commandos on raids to desolate the Caribbean. Okay, so I'm slowly getting people. Spent most of the time in the army just generating raid points. Can I borrow some? Oh, interesting. Okay. You spent them all recently? Very recently. Ah, yeah, there we go. It's going. Nice. Beautiful. What is it rating? What is it gathering? Commanders are just kind of running down the street, honestly. Where are you going? Sorry, did I would it not make more sense to park your boats on the other side? Commandos. The hell is that? Oh. You're late. There we go. Oh, they got a seaplane. Okay. Early for a seaplane. Yeah, technologically advanced. I provide my commandos with the best possible future technology. It's a long raid. Raid finishing in 13 months. I think they've just gone on a jolly. I think they're just spending my money drinking mojitos on the beaches of Haiti or somewhere. You know? The Eiffel Tower's only 20 years old. It's only just begun to turn green. This part of the tutorial could be better. Raid complete. Nice. Remember the political views of citizens? Depending on the standing of corresponding factions, they determine how much the individual agrees with your government. That, together with the happiness, determines the person's approval. Depending on that level of approval, a citizen will either be for you, against you, or will decide on election day. The percentage of eligible citizens who will vote for you is called support. You can find more detailed information on your support in the almanac.
Presidente, your aid is appreciated. With your help, we'll double our armed forces, redouble our efforts, and halve our expectations.
We can do it together. Superiority numbers is key to warfare, after all, so should we use force multiplication to divide and conquer before it's T-0? So do I have to choose? Go with military standing, thank you very much. That only gave me 5 standing. Because I was on 5, I chose +5, so that means the raid only gave me +5. Every 10 years, people ask for elections. If you lose the game. So if your support, why am I allowing elections? So if your support is very low, it will be a short-term option to not allow elections. But this will directly affect all your voters on a personal level, further decreasing their approval for some time. The good thing is, you can decide to hold an election speech in order to sway some of the voters in your favor by using different rhetoric tricks tailored towards the current political situation. I know, Sam, but what I'm saying is, I gained 10, so that means that the whole like raid demand resolution thing only gave me 5 points. Current support is permanently displayed on the top of the screen next to the treasury and your population.
The citizens are demanding elections, Presidente. It seems that they want a choice in how they are ruled. So selfish.
Shall we give them what they want, or shall we make them want what you want? I always want what you want, and you always want what you want. So shouldn't they also want what you want? Yes. Presidente, it's time for your election speech. This is a good opportunity to get undecided voters on your side. Please select the highlights of your speech. Acknowledge the issue, praise the faction, blame the super, promise improvement. The happiness value is too high to make a promise. guess we could acknowledge the fun happiness problem. Fun happiness does not contribute to the approval of voters for the election. Show happiness does not contribute to the approval of voters for the election. Well, what's the point in doing any of this then? Why is this even here? It doesn't contribute to the approval of voters for the election. Why is this even on this screen? Do any of these? That's a bit odd, isn't it? Literally, it's telling me literally none of these have any effect. Why is it here? Let's do that. Blame superpower. Blame the allies. Blame the allies to gain voter approval while worsening relations with the superpower. Undecided voters most dissatisfied with fun happiness vote for El Presidente. Oh, I see what it means. This is not particularly well worded. What it's saying is that by choosing that, the fun happiness rating does not contribute to how they feel. You're sort of like vaccinating them against feeling like that. Right, okay. It's quite badly worded. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
My friends,
My
people, welcome to a golden age of prosperity for every living Tropican. It was your trust that made it possible. Your trust of me, El Presidente.
It's like 3 people.
My people, are you bored? Let Presidente entertain you. Oh, is nothing fun anymore? Let Presidente be all the fun you need. You don't enjoy life? Let Presidente enjoy it for you. And as we strive, our efforts are protected by our brave Tropican army. Our fighting men and women give no quarter, and neither do our soldiers. Of course, we have enemies too. These so-called allies mislead with their very name. Their propaganda is advanced, but we shall not be fooled. I have heard it said that Tropico is no fun. Well, soon it will be twice as entertaining as it ever was, and half as boring too. That's 4 times the amusement for everyone. It is you, my friends, who I thank for making me what I am today. I am proud to be your Presidente. Viva Tropico!
Yay. The actual election will be held 1 year after its announcement. Until then, you still have the possibility to raise your support by pushing faction standards or bribing faction leaders. Loyal Penultimo will come once more before the election and offer to rig the elections in your favor, guaranteeing you a certain victory, and the cost of losing more people to the rebels after the election. Win the election by any means necessary. We're gonna need guns, lots of guns. Wow, that went down quite a lot. We played Evil Genius that happened actually, no? Alright. I mean, my support right now is pretty good. bananas. So it's not the most varied diet, is it now? We're eating mostly fish, meat, and corn with a little side dish of shellfish. Not enough fiber. That line goes down. Swiss bank account. Can we embezzle funds? That's hilarious. Well, April 1918, April 1919. I think I really need to do anything. We could, do I have? From my head right now is I don't know what any of the buildings look like. So we have the tavern. We have another tavern. Lots of taverns. Busker. Tropical, I know what you mean. No wealth requirement. What is that blue dollar sign?
Shumai.
Shmai penguin. Kind of entertaining. The busk has a chance of stealing money from visitors. Not fulfilled research busker. Can I not have this then? Building is deactivated and all workers are dismissed. While it's paused, the building will no longer upkeep. Okay. Wait, so, okay, I'm getting ahead of myself because I haven't done research yet. So I think I can just wait for this election because I have 86% approval. This bit of the tutorial is a bit weird. Because for the military one, it didn't really tell me what to do. Then I had to wait a really long time. And this one, it's also not really telling me what to do. It's weird after, like, the first tutorial being, like, breathe in, breathe out. Be next month. In theory. Should be this month. Election day in 7 months. When was that? It's been a year and 2 months now. They're a bit lackadaisical with the timings. It's a year and 3 months. It's updating, which means it's going to be a year and...
I'm sure the good citizens of Tropico intend to vote for you, Presidente. I myself intend to vote for you many, many times.
Can we trust the citizens to vote correctly? I wouldn't want them to wake up on the day after the election in a state of confused regret. Perhaps we should help them for their own good. Yes, subtly pre-adjust the balance. minus 20 personal experience for each citizen who voted against you. No, I think we can allow the citizens to vote freely. I have enough improvement. You're going to plan to vote for me 4 times? Nice. Persistence is appreciated. There is a box of cigars on its way. And some shellfish. Is that a type of cigar? I know nothing about cigar.
The election is a landslide, Presidente.
Yay.
The metaphorical kind, not the kind that accidentally reduces the size of the workforce.
Of course, the outcome was never in doubt. The people love their Presidente almost as much as your loyal penultimate does. And see, I have a present for you. Your very own wartime Medal of Valor for courage. Why do Americans spell courage with a U? Selflessness and electability. It is made of chocolate, so be careful in the sun. 70 loyal Tropicans voted for you. 6 individuals voted for your rival. What am I doing? Aplicar Salo aquí. Stamp the thingy here. Who voted for the rival? Who is the rival? More importantly. Because, you know, you can deal with the people who voted for the rival, or you can just deal with the rival. It's a much more direct approach. Why am I on this tab?
Keeping all the factions sweet is the key to political success. It is also impossible, which is why politics is such good fun.
Just try to keep all the political plates spinning, and if you drop one, sweep up the pieces and claim that you meant to do it. The good news is the factions will tell you when they're unhappy. It does take some of the guesswork out of it all. Is that a police blimp?
Government.
That's amazing.
This is Loyal Penultimo's specialist subject. I have all the specs and diagrams at home.
Of course, I learned everything from the greatest politician of time. Me? I taught you this. You're in trouble. It is a pleasure to watch you work. May I video it? It's 1913. I don't think so. It's too creepy. Huh? A major fun part of being a dictator is to come up with new rules, issuing edicts and changing the constitution for bigger impacts, but one step at a time. To research, we first need a building that generates knowledge. If you have the funds to spare, you can use the quick build function on a construction site to finish construction right away without waiting for the construction workers. That's very cool. So we have the presidential library opposite the presidential palace.
Palace is nicer than this place.
Someone build my library, please. You lot sneaking down the wall. There they come. Bonk. Nice. To work in a library, a Tropican needs to have a high school education. Other workplaces may even require college education. You can build high schools and colleges to qualify your people over time. But now we want educated workers quickly, so let's request some from abroad. Invite a foreign worker to the library. It sounds like just an invitation for spying, honestly. Hiring foreign workers gets more expensive every time. Better to use it only in times of need and construct education facilities. Hire a foreign worker, $250. For Zephyr Sands. About to win by 2. Gee, local. Okay. The library workers generate knowledge that you can spend to research new regime tools like building work modes, constitution amendments, and edicts. Select any researchable item to have it researched. You can also select multiple items to add them to the queue to research one after another. Research wealth tax. And accumulated knowledge to directly unlock research. You gain $5 for each rich or filthy rich adult each month. Decreases capitalist standing by 20. Increases communist standing by 15. Knowledge production, no income. Is it going? No. This tutorial has gone from being like literally like breathe in, breathe out to not really telling you what to do. It's waiting for the librarians to get to the workplace. Ah, okay. Oh, is that what that means when they're not grayed out? Right. I see. Doesn't progress. Alright. Most edicts can be toggled on and off. By having them run for a certain time, those edicts can be leveled up, which decreases their running costs, improves their effects, or mitigates their negative effects. In contrast, some edicts have a fixed effect and can only be issued again after a cooldown has passed. These cannot be leveled up. Issue the wealth tax edict, issue the industrialization edict. You needed wax and remembered you wanted to trade. You may have acquired a small amount from me. That's totally fine. That's one thing I'm not sure of. Yeah, it's fine. You gave me this stone. It's fair. Fair. Stone for wax. Where did you take it from? Did you take it from the storage room? Or did you take it from the smithy? Because I have some in 2 places. Yeah, cool. I have some more upstairs for candle making. Mandatory siesta. Urban developments when Hangman goes to the gym. Citizens wear old-fashioned clothes. Happy meat.
For some reason, other nations never quite manage to properly tax the wealthiest people. Tropico could make some sweet moolah by raising a tax that only affects the wealthiest citizens. It's free money in the treasury, and the only downside is the burning hatred of the capitalists. Besides, the communists are likely to view this as rather hilarious.
All right. And then this one decreases construction costs of all industrial buildings by 50%. The edict runs for 2 years and is cooled down for 4 years.
With a program for industrialization, we can plan far enough ahead to make money, but not so far ahead as to have to worry about environmental impact. With just one not-so-small upfront fee, we can slash the cost of building each and every new factory. It is not only a great way to boost the economy, but it also helps fill our skies with the pleasing wispiness of chimney smoke.
Smog is a sign of an industrial nation. A great tool for pleasing factions. Receiving gameplay bonuses is the ministry. It allows you to assign ministers recommended by the various factions to the individual departments to boost the corresponding aspects of the Tropico nation. It's a documentary, yeah, and it's kind of... have a ministry, appoint a minister for any departments. Some buildings like the ministry require a blueprint before you can construct them as usual. Blueprints can be purchased on the construction screen. Oh, that's what that was. Oh. Right. Okay. Gain illegal earnings from accepting bribes. Holy moly, that's huge. Alright, we're gonna have a little bit of a government quarter here. The palace and the library and the... I don't really have an idea of what needs to go where right now, so we're just gonna whack it down. probably also put some housing. Country house. Live in a house, farming house in country. I saw the first ever public performance of that song.
Hydrate.
Now. Keep forgetting to hold shift. Was it as good as mine? I don't think I've ever performed that song. Education, Defense, Economy, Foreign Affairs, and Department of the Interior. I see. Minus 10% efficiency. Is that pointing to her or just saying like choose one? Minus 10% efficiency of education buildings. Graduates shift their political views towards the religious faction. Increase student slots in education buildings by 2 per teacher. Only well-off rich and filthy rich Tropicans have access to education. Increases efficiency of education buildings by 30%. Students that are already enrolled are allowed to finish their education. That sounds pretty powerful, though. I think we're gonna go communist education. There are 4 eras: colonial, world wars, Cold War, and modern times, each symbolized by the small icon in the lower left corner next to the current date. To advance to the next era, you need to complete progression tasks. These activate automatically over time. Following their objective will bring you into the next era. Now wait for the progression task to appear in the task tracker. This might be a good opportunity to increase game speed. Reach Cold War. Okay. So once again, we're just waiting for stuff. Okay. Usually you have to complete a series of progression tasks in order to reach the next era. For tutorial purposes, we've shortened it down to the click of a button. The main takeaway is that you can ultimately decide for yourself how long to stay in each era. Eras introduce new gameplay mechanics, additional internal and external parties that will try to manipulate you for their own agenda, and they unlock new buildings and governmental tools to help you develop and rule Tropico. Okay, press to Cold War. Granny to knit you a cardigan, a nuclear-proof cardigan. Starting with the World Wars, Tropico has a constitution. Every time you progress the next era, you need to decide on mandatory constitution topics. Additional constitution topics are optional and can be unlocked later via research. The constitution can only be renewed several years after signing it, after elections on public demand, or when progressing to a new era. Decide on mandatory topics and sign the new constitution. All citizens vote. Wealthy citizens vote. Open ballot elections. Again, is it saying choose that one, or is it saying choose one of these? Well, considering that we didn't go for the wealthy education thing, I think we should do that. Disables all military buildings. Decreases the rebel threat by up to 75%. Increases standing with superpowers by 10. Soldiers require no education. In the case of military conflicts, each barrack will provide 1 militia squad. Ecology? Ecology? The consumption of power being an inalienable right of all citizens, it is hereby mandated to regulate, modulate, and superintend. Is that a verb? I don't think that's a verb. Said consumption from the purposes of maximal efficiency, notwithstanding any requisite bureaucratic nitpickery that may result through the orderly administration of this policy. I don't get that one because the wording is amazing. Separation of powers. Courthouse is required to be able to issue citizen actions. 20% of the interaction costs are transferred to the Swiss bank account. El Presidente cannot issue citizen actions except for bribe. I think we got middle of the road because I don't want to. Okay. Governing Tropico is not only about ruling the country and your people, but also about finding your place amongst the leaders of the world and standing your ground. Every era introduces its own set of global superpowers that will make demands in exchange for improving your relations, very similar to dealing with the internal factions. In contrast to the factions, superpowers do not affect the opinions of your people, but will support or oppose you in the fields of diplomacy, trade, and even war. Have an embassy. Invite the Eastern Bloc. Oh no, not the Eastern Bloc. Not those guys. Hi, Iko. That's a cheap embassy. It could be new kids on the block. I was about to say, can we have new kids on the block instead? It's difficult to convince them to leave. They build nice buildings, though. Sometimes. Yeah, invite the Eastern Bloc before they invite themselves. Pretty much. What the hell is that? Oh, is that the noise that makes? Why does the embassy make a military rally call? One kid on the block. Ask the superpower for 20 grand. The relationship gets affected by -20. This action is cooldown of 36 months. That was easy.
Governance is your vocation, Presidente. Your calling. The people cannot govern themselves. They are too small. They need you.
It's a sacred covenant. You sacrifice everything. I do sacrifice everything. Except for the riches, power, and anything else you want. And in return, they do as you say, and together all benefit, except the people. But without you, they are nothing. I love the writing in this. It's so good. I don't know what chapter I'm on. Is that 4? It's either 3 or 4. Don't drink the tea.
Cars, boats, telepheric gondolas. Your mighty arm reaches everywhere, but the people, they must be transported.
Gondolas? Of course, this is a fraught with danger. Poorly built roads create unplanned happenings. Unplanned happenings. While bridges are deliberately built over troubling waters. It's one of my favorite songs. Elevators, they are so obviously traps. Presidente, without you, the people would never get anywhere. I agree on the elevators. I don't like elevators. At some point, you might want to expand across the sea. For instance, to build an oil well over the oil deposit on the volcano island. Hang on. Is that suggesting that we drill into a volcano? To find oil? I feel that I'm reasonably well qualified to say that's a terrible plan. Don't do that. That's a really bad idea. Yeah. Now I'm wondering if in the world, is there... Because oil fields don't tend to be associated with volcanoes. Just because of how they both form. But it's possible. I'm just wondering if there's currently any volcanic activity anywhere near any oil fields. Because that could get really exciting. Because if the... I've never thought about that. So if the... I was just wondering if it's possible whether the oil could come to the surface by means of the volcanism and then spontaneously ignite at the surface. Yes, that's possible. Very unlikely. Iran? Yeah, so there are a few places. The Middle East is probably the most likely. I don't know if there's any oil. So there's a lot of volcanism down like Eritrea, that kind of area. Sort of down towards the top of Kenya, but I don't think there's any oil over there. And there's no volcanism as such, other than at the rift, and the rift isn't advanced enough yet to have volcanism, other than the one that's literally just gone off. Centralia, yeah, I've been there. I have been there. Volcanoes, how would the remains be set enough state to form? So the oil would be pre-existing. That's what I'm saying. So oil can't form where volcanoes are, but volcanoes can form where oil is. That's entirely possible. Started? I didn't start it. I was studying mining. And a big part of studying mining is learning how not to do that. A lot of the study of industrial mining is being taken to mines that went wrong somehow and having some person who knows what they're talking about point at the mine and go, don't do that. It's pretty much that. Mining is more of a learning what not to do than learning what to do. At some point, you might constructing a landing area will allow your construction workers to travel to the new island and erect additional buildings. Don't create a mud volcano. Don't set fire to things. Don't cause massive explosions. Don't trap people in the mines. Don't flood the mines. Watch out for radon. Watch out for various other gases. Watch out for the extreme heat as you go deeper. Watch out for mine collapse. Watch out for acid runoff. Watch out for leaching heavy metals. There's all sorts of stuff. Mines are horrible. Don't send children down the mines. Build a landing, build an oil well. Okay. Balrogs, yeah, it's got to be a pretty deep mine to find Balrogs. There's not many mines that will find Balrogs. Even the Cola borehole didn't find the Balrog. Can you imagine the Cola borehole being dug and then the Balrog's just like having a nap? And there's just like the drill like dunk, dunk, dunk. Just wakes up the Balrog. I'd be grumpy as well. Yeah. I think I might take a little comfort break before we do this one. I'm not sure if this is the last tutorial or if this is just in here. Right, I'll be back shortly. I might make another drink, so I might be a minute. You have stepped into my office. Now we shall have a meeting. There will be a 672-page PowerPoint presentation, followed by a remote Teams call to our offices in Worcester. And then the submarine's gonna drop it behind me, and
the Pack Puma. Der Panzerpaarwagen 7,5 cm Sonderkraftfahrzeug, 235 Wehrpanzer-Wehrkanonen.
I apologize to the German language for what just happened. Like, if they went in there and they just sat on the surface and like, oh, eventually something's going to come past here, that's a terrible idea, but I understand it. Going in there and then diving, why? You're just literally just wasting your dive juice. Why would you bother? And now the Z-23 is going to come and kill you. Joy. Sub, you are very welcome.
Build down to my body and revive me, and then I climb back up.
Can I revive you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What happens if I die as well?
Then we both need to respawn at the base and find our bodies again.
Okay, so do I have enough stuff for... Okay, I have enough stuff for like 100 and something ladder. Okay.
So,
is it just a skill issue?
No. Well, it depends.
Okay, that went wrong. That went very wrong.
Uh-oh. Find something soft to land in. So, StatsBloke.
Do you remember at the beginning of the stream? Do you remember me saying the Blade Runners are gonna kill me?
Shit.
You wouldn't sink a twirl in your ice cream cone? Well, that's where you're wrong, because I'm pretty sure I have literally done that to try and make a not a 69, make it 99. I'm prepared to ping this split just in case I need to. I could. Oh, he actually no ritops. He actually just DCP'd. as the torps are right there, we do that. Have fun! That has its guns the wrong way. In fact, the player probably can't shoot me right now. Back seconders. Cheating bastards. Cheating, botting. Sorry for the delay. I have direct messages. All right. Pretty hard. Am I there? Landing. Where am I? Okay. Allow citizens and tourists to get into boats. How are they going to get there to build it? What came first, the landing or the boat? Landing reminds you of an emote. I don't know what you're talking about. Mod Island does have the evil volcano base. How are they going to get there? That's pretty cool. Well, Anna and Martina are gonna get there somehow.
Are you lost?
No, are you lost? Okay, you're gonna walk there? Have you considered maybe using some transportation that I haven't provided yet? It's gonna take them a while. Oh, there they go. Wow, you get a barge each? Does not seem efficient. An oil well extracts oil from a deposit on land, emits pollution. No shit. Well. It's just two of them. So it's just well. Not connected to a road. They were quick at that time. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, these are the dock workers. Landing workers. That's when I click on it. There's no, like, people. There. The operating range of Teamsters is limited to the road network they're connected to. In order to ship goods from one island to another, you need Teamster ports. Have a Teamster port. Construct a Teamster port on Volcano Island. Connect the oil well to the Teamster port with the road. I'm kind of confused about what the point of the landing is. Instead of building one from scratch, you can refit the landing to a Teamster port. That's what I was wondering about. Refit. Teamster port. Ta-da! Tropicans commute a lot between their homes, their jobs, and all the buildings they visit to satisfy their happiness aspects. Improving the time it takes them not only makes them happier, but also improves your economy. Travel time is idle time. Hopefully not while they're driving, it's not. Starting in the World Wars era, you can build bridges to connect close islands with each other more efficiently, but also at a higher cost. Connect the Centaur Island roads to the Volcano Island roads by building a bridge. Build a bridge by dragging the road placement tool towards the sea. Can't start bridge. Asking me to... Does it want me to start the bridge specifically there? Because that's very inconvenient. The arrow for the Teamster port? I don't know, is it? I don't have that somewhere. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, is that just showing the connection points to the roads? Oh, maybe it is. But I want to come from over here. Can I not do this? Okay. Why is it giving me a bridge going the other way, but not this way? Pom, pom, pom. Did this the turn? Also can't cross the gap. I'm missing a trick somehow. Is it going to turn out that the tutorial wants me to build it from there to there through that? Yeah, I think you're right, but I think it's also not going to cross the gap. Because if I go from there, like, it's fine. It wants to build a bridge if I do that, but not if I do that. Yeah, that's cool. But like, it's not going to go far enough. Start from the little peninsula. Start from the other end. Yeah, maybe. Here, it's not giving me the bridge. I am confused. We should demolish the bit of road that goes past team support and then have the road come out earlier and go straight past the port. Yeah, I think what it... Yeah. No, I delete. Things I can't go straight. Because I have to do that. It's like, it won't. Okay, so I have to reach like solid land, not just this. But it's not long. Oh, maybe if I can get it to there. Yeah, it's just, this is just in the way. That's all it is. That's the only bridgeable span. Because everything else is too far away. So this is just in the way. Can I move it? I don't have to delete it. Can I... Can we delete that? Yeah. I've just got this funny feeling I have to get to here. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! In Tropico, we do not just park in the streets. That bridge doesn't go anywhere yet. Every driving tour needs to start and end in a building. That's why you need to provide some parking decks here and there to enable citizens to use cars. Hey, Catherine. Construct a parking deck on the Centaur Island and on Volcano Island, connected to the same road network. I have never heard the term parking deck before in my life. What does that mean? Is that a car park? Is that a phrase? I have never heard that before. The parking deck. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. We would call that a multi-story car park. Is it a New Zealand term? someone's house.
PP Rat said.
Hey.
Multi-story car park,
Yes.
Commonwealth English,
Yes.
or parking garage, American English, also called a multi-story parking building, parking structure, parkade, Canadian, parking ramp,
Parkade?
parking deck, or indoor parking.
But who calls it a parking ramp, a parking deck, or an indoor parking? The South? I don't know. Yeah, Canadians apparently call it a parkade. News to me. News to me. Blame Jack. Jack's always parking on his deck. Public transportation. Depending on the current era and the individual economic wealth, not everyone can afford using a car. To provide faster travel for less prosperous citizens, there are some public transportation options like buses, teleferic. What? I'm blending. Teleferic. Teleferico. Telefericos are aerial cable car systems. Ah. Didn't know they had a word. Did you know that the world's largest urban cable car network operating 10 lines in La Paz and El Alto is in Bolivia? It's 36 stations. Did you know that? Interesting. We would call that a cable car. Let's establish a bus line allowing people living near the oil wells, actually, to visit the buildings on Centaur Island. Have a bus garage. Establish a bus line with one stop on Centaur Island and one on Volcano Island. Bus garage. Comes with 2 free bus stops. Emits little pollution. They've obviously never been around a bus garage. All these shacks. Unsightly. Always forget to hold shift. How long before the current administration parks an aircraft carrier off the coast? You can answer that question. It's kind of 50-50 right now as to which, administration turns up, frankly. Who knows? It'll be a nice surprise. Then with the shiny PPE. Set a bus line. Place starting bus stop. Hang on, I've got to think about which side people are driving on. They're driving on the right. They're driving on the incorrect side. Place ending stop. The Americans are not correct. Exactly. And this is the return one, so it's going to go there. All right. It backfired. You're all wrong. You're all wrong, apart from the Japanese and several other countries who are correct. There's a fantastic photo that I saw recently of, I think it was Stockholm in the 60s? It's Templar! Hello. We missed you. Yeah, Stockholm. Let me see if I can find it. Kind of interesting. Stockholm. Traffic. Road side change. 1967. H day, 5 a.m. Yeah, there's quite a few photos actually. They're just amazing. Wait, let's do.
PP Rat gifted a tier 1 sub to RS_Templar 103.
Oh, I thank you, PP Rat, for gifting a sub to Templar, who's finally decided to turn up. Thank you very much. Yeah, Wacky, look, this is Stockholm, I think. They even have a Greg's. Kind of. It's a Greg's. It's close enough. Yeah, so this apparently was H Day when in let me read the Wikipedia. Diane H. Today, usually called, oh god, Tropico-er, but this is worse than German. Tropico-er. Okay. The Right-Hand Traffic Reorganization. On the 3rd of September 1967, the day on which Sweden switched from driving on the left to driving on the right. The H stands for högertrafik, the Swedish word for right-hand traffic. It was by far the largest logistical event in Sweden's history. At or around the moment... So this photo was taken at or around the moment of transition. That's crazy. Like, right, everybody change. How does that even work with like all the... Maybe back then it wasn't so bad because it wouldn't have been quite so much street furniture, but like all the signs would be the wrong way around. And like some of those are not easy to turn around. Like some of them is just like loosen it, turn it around and tighten it. But there'd be a lot of it. Like if you tried to do that in this country, it would take years. So we just have so many freaking signs everywhere. On both sides, yeah, maybe that's what they did. But yeah, it's just so funny. You can see like just complete pandemonium as everyone's like, ah, shit, wrong side. Because like even this sign, like, because presumably this is the like, this is, we don't really have this. Well, actually we do actually. This is a pedestrian crossing. You need to pass on the right side. So presumably that's an altered new sign. Because you can see here, like, these cars are on the correct side till 5 a.m. So they're having to like swerve across to like go. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Well, that's what I'm saying, Fred. So I think this must be a sign that they've altered in advance. They've changed the orientation of the arrow in preparation. So they obviously did do some preparation. But then, assuming that sign there is single-sided, that's on the wrong side. It's just fascinating thing to think about. It's only an issue for 30 seconds, assuming that everyone does it at the right time. Which is a big assumption. Yeah, I mean, reading the Wikipedia, it looked quite well organized. Buildings from later eras are increasingly dependent on electrical power and will not work properly until enough power is provided. It's a flash forward to Ego. This time, I'm not planning on being anywhere near Dingus, who is the usurper of all power. You started in Tropico 3? Yeah, this is my first ever Tropico. We've been doing the tutorial now for 3.5 hours. You are going to build a power plant. Since it requires coal to function, you need to first build a coal mine and not set it on fire, and place the power plant close to it, and add another Teamster's office to handle the transport. Have mine build a coal mine on Waterfall Island. Have Teamster's office on Waterfall Island. Build a power plant on Waterfall Island. Construction workers need to be able to reach Waterfall Island, so you need to build a landing or a bridge connection. Okay. I think, as we've got a road there already, we're just going to do a flipping bridge. Is that cave art? What's that? Is that Chichen Itza? Who's a TBM? Total ballistic man launcher. Extraction minerals is from coal, iron, gold, nickel, aluminium. They spelled it correctly. What? This entire game is littered with American spellings. And yet they've said aluminium. That makes me happy. A tunnel boring. Is that a uranium mine? That's gonna be safe. Coconut harvester. All right, so we. Oh, that's cool. Kind of connected up. I quite like the road system in this. Like the way that it just kind of makes these organic, nice shaped roads is quite nice. But you can also like influence the way that it goes. So it's not like it's not completely deciding for you, which is quite nice. Who is that then? Oh, hello. You were here early. Prof, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope that you had a successful session in the ships. Like I didn't yesterday. Actually, no, that's alright. That's fine. Boris almost blew up the road. So that's the Western Bloc arriving. Oh god, can you imagine? The Western Bloc turned up and it's Boris at the front. Talking about his vegan pastries. I like him because I find him entertaining, not because I like him. I think he's a moron. But he is quite fun. In the same way that a puppy is fun. Welcome. I am... it's a pretty cheap road, right? Even in 1947, it's a pretty cheap road. May your people never rebel in your Swiss account, Bountiful. Thank you very much. And welcome to your raiders. Yeah, this is my first ever time playing Tropico. Any of them. I've never even seen anyone streaming this, so I've never actually seen the game. It is significantly more detailed than I was expecting, but it's very good so far. But I'm literally still doing the tutorial, so who knows? Mostly I'm just clicking on things it tells me to click on. All right. Nice. Do I need a Teamster's office? Because I have one already somewhere, probably. There? Is that? No. So do these have a range? It did tell me before, but I can't remember. Is that an overlay? Is there an overlay for that? I don't know. We'll wait and find out. It's 1947 currently. One can only wonder what could possibly have compelled me to play this. I just had this idea out of nowhere. It's like, you know what? I've been saving Tropico for literally years. So I'm going to play. Just got this flash of inspiration out of nowhere. Yak made me turn the music down. I'm the top Tropico streamer on Twitch. Am I the only Tropico streamer on Twitch? Usually when I play games like this, I'm the only whatever streamer on Twitch. All right. One other go with 100 views. Cool. It is a very popular series. That doesn't surprise me. Teamster's office. Oh, you know. Beachfront Teamster's office. So it was 7 people streaming it. Yeah, it is very popular. It's also a multiplayer. I'm not quite sure how that would work. Physically, how that would work. But this does have multiplayer. Oh my god, another raid. I bet Skype wasn't playing Tropico. Was Skype, in fact, playing American Truck Simulator?
Pork markets.
F1 Manager? That's pretty cool. I've always fancied getting into a manager game. I've never really done it. I was watching Cringer a few months ago playing a couple of different sports manager games, like a football one and a soccer one. And it looked pretty cool. Would you Skype recommend F1 Manager? He finished E1. But E1 is probably a category, right? Because of the electric stuff. What's the electric equivalent of Formula One? Because it's Formula E, isn't it? So is E1 literally a thing? How that works? Do I like? So I used to. When I was growing up, my dad and I were both quite into motorsports. And so we used to sit and watch the Grand Prix together. We used to watch the Isle of Man TT and other bits of bike racing because my dad was into bikes. And we used to go to stock car racing and a few other different kinds of racing. So yeah, I used to be back in the late 80s, 90s. Yeah, but recently no. Back in the Nigel Mansell, Ayrton Senna kind of days, yeah. Stay away from H1N1 Manager. I mean, a game based on like a pandemic outbreak could be kind of cool, actually. Like managing, like trying to make it as least bad as possible. That could be a kind of an interesting game. I think there's a few versions of that include zombies. Maybe something without zombies. You're doing a masochistic challenge managing Williams, I see. I saw Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, yes. And Herbie. Yeah, there is a board game. Yeah. I think Sea Raptor has streamed that actually. Sea Raptor went through a phase of like streaming lots of board games, both multiplayer and single player. I didn't even, and still Sea Raptor streamed single player board games. I didn't even know that was a thing. So it's a whole genre that I was completely unaware of. They're really cool. I was thinking about getting one to try and do the same thing as he was doing in the stream. Because they look really interesting. If I remember correctly, one of those was based on some kind of contagion. Oh, there you go, Sky. Nice. Yeah, I just, it was like most things with me, like stopping watching TV. It was just because I went to university and then I just stopped watching TV and I've never really watched TV since. So the last TV that I saw, generally speaking, was in the 90s. That's the last time I had regular access to a TV. Plague Inc. is about propagating a virus. Pandemic is a game about curing survival. Interesting. Yeah, I think I've heard of Plague Inc. The Senna movie is supposed to be really good. I haven't seen that. Quite sad, I would imagine. Is it good? All right. Power plants. 360 megawatts. Why does it sound wet? You seem to spend 90% of the construction building the whatever this is. Wooden pallet-based scaffolding. Electricity dehumidifier? Yes, you need to dry out your electricity. Put it in big tanks and then blow fans at it. Oh, it's wood. What the hell's out on the beach? So many shacks. Yeah, it's... Where's construction stuff? Hello? These people just go home for like 3 months at a time. That's a pretty good looking power station. Power producing buildings feed the electricity into the power grid around them. Only buildings inside this grid will be supplied with electricity. Overlapping power grids will merge into one, accumulating produced power as well as consumption. Make sure to not have more power consumed than you are producing. Buildings with insufficient power supply are inoperable. Construct an arcade on Waterfall Island. Construct an arcade on Volcano Island. Construct electric substations to connect the Volcano Island to the power grid. Supply all arcades with power. I love how our once we've got electricity, our first priority isn't some kind of automated manufacturing, refrigeration. No. It's arcades. This was okay. All right. Weapon plants, yeah. Laser turrets. The hell is that? Money laundering? Yeah, maybe. Beachfront arcade? That'd be pretty cool. I like the fact that you can do diagonals. Where's the arcade? Is it a picturesque spot? Yeah, it's right next to the power station on the beach. What does that mean? No coal? No coal, I guess. Is it the fourth dungeon or the fourth entrance? I think it's the fourth entrance to the dungeon. But it could also be the entrance to the fourth dungeon, which begs the question, where are dungeons 1, 2, and 3? And is there a dungeon 5? We'll never know. Must be an Eastern Bloc misinformation campaign. The wife said her friend and her played this game in the late 90s or early 2000s. I don't think it wouldn't have been this version because this version came out in 2019. But yeah, when was the first Tropico? – 2001. Tropico was developed by Pop Top Software, the company behind Railroad Tycoon 2. And then Calypso, who makes this version, took over in 2008. Yeah, 2001, 2003, 2009, 11, 14, and 19. And then 7 comes out this year. On Windows, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, NES. Build an arcade. Starts T-Gear. Your name doesn't really translate to multiple vowels. T-Gear. I could say taiga, but then, like, you'd think I was calling you a biome. T-A-I-G-A. All right. The cranes on Big Mama has given purpose to the warehouse. Nice. But Grumble's fish is still stuck on the conveyor belt. Alright, so what am I doing? So do I have to put this inside there? Or do I just have to overlap the circles? I guess we'll do that. See the Discord group when you have them on. Turns out you can hang the bag over the feeder from a crowd. Oh, I see. That's cool. Nice. What is the Teamsters office? It was Teamsters. I wouldn't call them Teamsters. I would call them. Well, if they were at a port, I'd call them stevedores. Hauliers? I call them hauliers, I guess. They pull things, you know? Huh? Okay, yeah, so you just overlap the circles. Cool. Took 2 minutes to load one entire bag, but it would take considerably longer than that to run it all over hand by hand, you know, one by one. So that's a win.
Transportation is what cities of the future need. Actually, it is what cities of the present need. Who knows about the future?
IBT. Transportation is what cities of the future need. Actually, it's what cities of the present need. Who knows about the future? Just remember, parking decks, multi-story car parks for cars, public transportation for everyone, and make sure there's enough power to keep everything moving. It's troublesome, but until we find a way to keep everyone at home in front of a screen, it's sadly essential. I feel like arcades are the pathway to keeping everyone in home in front of a screen. You know?
Tourists, Presidente. Unlike our citizens, they pay you money for everything and disappear without any reasonable and proportionate secret police intervention.
Alas, Tropico does not yet have everything it needs to pull in those overseas punters. Let us make places to stay, things to visit, and most importantly, ways for tourists to arrive without seeing the generous poverty of our own citizens. No one wants to start their vacation on a bummer. The language in this copy is so mixed. Because I think, maybe it's not, but I think of punters as being a very, very, like, southeastern British English word. But maybe it's not. Starting with the Cold War era, you can lure visitors from other countries to Tropico, making tourism a legitimate alternative way of making money. Tourists will spend their whole vacation visiting entertainment buildings and resting at their accommodation. Build a cabana village on Waterfall Island, build a scenic outlook. Increase the beauty of the cabana village by placing decoration objects, and same for the scenic outlook. Many tourism-related buildings get a bonus to their efficiency when placed in areas with high beauty value. Decoration objects can increase the beauty in their vicinity. Alright. There are beauty overlay? I think there is. Yeah. Turns out mine's not so beautiful. Is that a particularly crappy house? Oh, well, that's not good. What's that? Police station's not beautiful. Why though? That looks like quite a nice building. I love how the police station has a shanty town at the back. Presumably, the police officers live in this shanty town. Tourism, Cabana Village. Ah, so it's like a house. Preferred by thrill-seeking tourists. Mm-hmm. Well, I think we need to go away from the industrial complex. Thank you for the combo. Thank you for the combo. Is that a combo? That wasn't a combo. Thank you for the non-combo. That was so confusing yesterday. I didn't realize until we were 10 minutes into trying to explain to Grumpy where the volume thing was that Grumbles didn't have combos. And so all the things that I was describing, he couldn't see. And so he was getting very confused and very flustered because he couldn't see the thing that I was describing and screenshotting to him. I should have just sent it straight to Grumpy. I just happened to have Grumbles in front of me. Blame me? Yeah, pretty much. The other thing we needed was scenic outlook. Does it need a road? Turn them off? Yeah, I kept them on. I'm kind of on the fence with the combos. Just wish you could change the. Maybe you can actually in the detailed notification settings. I just wish you could change the sound. But I've spent literally 30 seconds looking at it, so Doesn't let you work in the business is going to have to run on foot all the way. Yeah, sure. Sure. Which is why we're gonna have a coast road. Straight over the beach. Low-cost attraction that provides fun to visiting tourists. How can you have a scenic outlook? Why would you not put the scenic outlook up here? Hello? You're doing it wrong. I think we need to be putting the scenic outlook up high, don't we? It's not gonna let me though. The second requirement for tourists to book a trip to Tropico is matching means of transport. Tourists will not travel on regular freighters, but either arrive by a ship on the tourist dock or by a plane at the airport. The chosen work mode of these buildings limits the number and economic wealth of tourist families that come to each vessel. Specifically there. There's a road. Now you are set. The first batch of tourists will arrive with the next tourist ship. Tourists are not so different from your own citizens. Their economic wealth is at least well off. They only have two happiness aspects, accommodation and entertainment. Every tourist has limited time on Tropico and will depart when it's over, so they want to get as much out of it as possible. In general, tourists enjoy variety and becoming bored by visiting the same attractions over and over. Also, each tourist belongs to one of different types. Oh, that is weird. That prefer certain accommodations or attractions. Wait for tourists to arrive. Inspect the info panel of a tourist. This round's for a rich. Upkeep increased by 50. The passenger capacity is reduced by 60. Okay. Low rebel threat. Ah, that's a posh boat. Look at that. Swanky. Anyway, is that Polish? No. Where's that flag? Oh, these people come from all over the place.
Oh, so historical.
Yeah, I definitely didn't just literally just build this 5 minutes ago. Been here for millennia. Ah, the authentic Tropico experience. Sure, yes. So you definitely aren't the first person to come here. Institutionalized? Every tourist will rate their vacation in Tropico. It's based on their accommodation and the entertainment happiness they received, modified by the variety and the specific tastes of their tourist type. When departing, this rating will be added to a global rating for their type. The better the rating, the more tourists are willing to spend on their vacation to Tropico. Tourist ratings can even be affected by your politics, as some edicts and constitutional options make Tropico more or less attractive for visitors. Like, for example, being invaded by another country. Example out of the air. Republic of Polandia. I guess it matches the date. Open expect the ratings on the Tourism Talent Almanac. Tourists don't really like spending their vacation in a country that's at war. Funny that. President Stanley. Yeah, did you know they buried it during World War II? And they got it back. It's a solid gold eagle. They buried it in the Polish forests. And then when the war was over, they dug it up again. Tourist rating 0. Tourism and entertainment buildings often offer work modes to specialize in servicing work modes to specialize in servicing a certain tourist type. That's a very interesting choice of phrase. Or changing the required economic wealth level. You should try orientating Americans your accommodations and entertainment buildings towards 1 or 2 tourist types for a start. Changing the budget will increase the fee each visitor has to pay, and tourists have to pay more than the locals. To exploit this, you can exclude Tropicans via a checkbox setting on individual entertainment buildings. Set the arcade and waterfall lounge to tourists only. Wait, I didn't do it. Now I'm lost.
Return to the battlefield.
Thank you for the, I think, combo? Nope, not combo. Thank you for the non-combo. Watch out so your president doesn't get kidnapped and your banana business isn't taken over by the kidnappers.
Tourists. They are annoying, and they are garishly dressed, but they come with money that they want to spend, and that makes them our friends.
Just remember, tourist ports to get them in, tourist accommodations to put them in, tourist traps to pack them in. There's good money to be made from foreigners, even if you don't pick their pockets directly. Okay, so that must be the penultimate tutorial chapter. Holy crap, we've been doing the tutorial for 4 hours.
criminals and rebels. Ugh. But not the more sick at the thought of people not paying you taxes for any reason.
You will never stop it happening if you don't learn about it, I suppose. This is going to be good preparation for Thursday. Oppressed citizens will become rebels and later join the guerrillas that are planning to overthrow you. Unemployment motivates people to become criminal, draining money from the system. Foreign spies planted by superpowers to support the guerrillas. Rebels, criminals, foreign spies, and worse. Their shared similarity is that they hide their true identities at first. All are potentially harmful, so uncovering them is the first step if you want to deal with them. Watchtowers will randomly uncover the hidden roles of citizens nearby, while security checkpoints check vehicles passing through them. Have 2 security checkpoints next to the parking deck. Have 2 watchtowers. Uncover a rebel, uncover a criminal. Okay. Medium rebel threat. Oh, we've advanced to the moment. I see.
SPR 101 ST resubbed for 14
It's 1989, actually. January 1989. SPR, thank you very much for the 14 months. The deity. I wonder where it just popped into my. I was just scrolling through my Steam, library, going like, what can I play today? That actually is true. I was scrolling through my Steam library and it's like, scroll, Tropico. Yes, Tropico. Graphics looks a bit loveless. This is an older game. Where did I put the parking deck? Why are you telling me that again? How many parking decks do I have? One. I guess there's one on each side. Really don't want to park that. Literally can't drive anywhere without ending up with my vehicle being inspected. Yep. I just don't park there. Building has no works. All right, uncover the roles. We need more people. Anyone want to be a snitch? Apparently worked. Apart from arresting, killing, and bribing, you can also institutionalize individual citizens. How many things have we named after stats? We haven't exited the tutorial yet. It's very, very detailed. Apart from arresting, killing, and bribing, you can also institutionalize individual citizens. Some interactions are only available for citizens with certain roles, like rebel leaders or crime lords. But be aware of the potential consequences. The target person and their family will remember what you did to them. Like criminals, rebels will never lose their role on their own, turning them into ticking time bombs while they're roaming free. Have an asylum on Waterfall Island. Institutionalize a rebel. Treats persons you institutionalized. Oh, my result's gone. Let me tuck it back in here. Nice. Uncovered rebels. Mario, Francisco, Veronica, Sergio. Eye on you. Do we need the leader then? Nope, just a rebel. Not yet, oh no. That's probably because we don't have a football pitch. Special citizens. I love how it's just that one. Oh no, wait a minute. That rebel works at the security checkpoint. I don't think our vetting system is working very well. Oh, and this one works inside the watchtower. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a breach, isn't it?
Did I forget something?
Send orders to put this person into asylum. The person gets an indifferent view on all political topics. Institutionalizing a faction leader has a chance to turn their moderate supporters indifferent. Decreases the approval of installation of the family, increases the risk of them becoming rebels. Right. Rebels are not arrested by the police as they are no immediate threat. At some point, though, if they grow in numbers, they will launch a punctuated attack on one of your buildings, setting it on fire. Afterwards, the assailants leave society and become guerrillas. Hopefully they take their punctuation with them. Yeah, they're not practicing rebels. Just cultural rebels. When rebels are attacking. You can move the camera to their target via the according newsfeed message. Witness a rebel attack. Do I have to? Open the military strength over. Yeah, I should change that, right? You can consult the military strength overlay to identify weak points of your defenses. Any attacking forces will tend to strike where their defense is weakest. Rebel tank. Oh no, they're attacking the power plant. How very topical. Here they come. Yeah, so basically, military strength, not so much. Got it. Oh, I did do that. I'm witnessing the attack and the overlay. Yeah, you go back to your trees. The guerrillas have been defeated because they got bored and went home. The almanac provides an overview of the estimated strength and urgency of the rebel threat. Beware. If the guerrillas feel powerful enough to take on your armed forces, they will stage a fully fledged uprising, non-punctuated, that is just one continuous sentence. The aim... Even if you're very unlucky, just a whole paragraph. The aims, not that you will know it's a paragraph because there's no punctuation. The aims to destroy the palace, and that's the disinformation campaign that they use. They remove the punctuation, so you don't know where you are. You don't know when to breathe even. You just keep reading until you die. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong, right? Just to build more rebel watchtowers. What could possibly go wrong? If your military force is too strong, they might not even try, though. Military buildings either deploy mobile squads that confront attackers or deal with nearby attackers themselves with mounted ordnance. Exclamation mark launches. Open the almanac and inspect the data on the rebellion of the conflicts tab. On the conflicts tab. Build 2 watchtowers on the center island. Can you just do that? Have a barracks. Yeah, don't worry about the rebels until you see one with a lightsaber. Where you see random bits of infrastructure floating through the air. Not looking at. You are part of the rebel alliance and a traitor. Take her away. Have a barracks. Shove the barracks down by the mine. Me too, Sam. Me too. I feel like I've been to all the barracks. All the barracks. All the messes. You betting there isn't much overlap between the ones you've been to the ones I've been to? No, probably not. Rebels are starting an uprising despite your armament efforts. The target building is marked with a floating icon. This is also where your mobile troops are headed for defensive support. The defense will be coordinated automatically if there are multiple targets. You can manually mark one of the targets as priority to concentrate your mobile troops there. During times of war, tourists will avoid Tropico and civilians will flee from enemy troops.
There is a rebellion, Presidente. If these rebels want your attention so badly, they should make an appointment like everybody else.
Cigar smoker to pipe smoker and join the police pipeline. Yeah, so with the bits of the military that I worked with, it was basically the route was basically become some kind of, because I was mostly working with officers, so it was mostly become like, as you're exiting, do as much training as you can and then become some kind of consultant, typically. Oh, and don't forget to wear the off-duty uniform for the rest of your life, which for most of the army consists of some kind of lightly checked shirt and salmon-colored trousers and brown brogues. Literally, if you go to London and you go to any of the underground stations near Whitehall, around like it's from about 4 p.m. till about 6 p.m. and you look down the platform, you can literally pick out the army officers. Just look for the salmon-colored trousers as you go down the platform, because they literally have an off-duty uniform. Yeah, they joined as a pipe smoker wanker. It's either pipe smokers in the army. It's either pipe smokers or black lab owners. Generally speaking, the black lab owners, they're usually all right. They're usually pretty solid and down to earth, in my experience. Yeah, it's the same for the US ones as well, you're right. Yeah, I knew a few of those. Slightly different, but yeah, basically the same. Yep. It's because you want other ex-officers to know that you are also one of them. So you literally have a uniform. But it's really obvious. You can't see your brother in salmon-colored trousers. No. And yet. We should not underestimate the dangers posed by violent, heavily armed guerrilla, even if they were trained by correspondence corps. Please wear the bulletproof wig for a few days. I'm wearing a pickle halberd. It'll be fine. Survive. Rebels are starting uprising despite armament. Defeat the rebels. Okay. Tropico-er. Oh, okay. I see.
Penultimo is glad every day is not the revolution. Although every day the Earth revolves around its axis, so I suppose every day is a revolution.
He's so funny. Just remember, they're dead. They're dead, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. You can build ads are starting, by the way. You can build security infrastructure to uncover those things people are trying to hide from you, like being criminals or rebels or bad taste in underwear. So I'd have to inspect people's underwear. And when all else fails, the military is always ready to inspect people's underwear. I can execute Chris Taylor. Yep. unfortunately, he makes a mean sangria. So he can stay. Also, he has a really cool cowlick. Yeah. And also, he can hear intruders coming from like 2 miles away. Very useful.
It is time for you to meet someone Penultimo does not consider a friend.
Do not worry, Presidente. He always has time for you, but do not trust him. He only loves money. Penultimo is the only one who loves you for yourself. Hey, Blitz, how you doing? Yeah, I'm still streaming. So, we're going to be starting a roleplay event in the next few days. So on Thursday, we're going to be doing 3 or 4 weeks of eco roleplay. So I will be on a lot from Thursday. Hopefully. He has a palm tree? He does. We were commenting on that earlier. Yep. You have a personal and semi-legal Swiss bank account. And then there is one person that will never demand anything from you, nor will he judge you for anything you do or don't do. The broker. The broker will politely come with a request once in a while. You can completely ignore those. You can even reject them without consequences. But if they are in line with what you were planning to do anyway, they are the best way to fill your Swiss bank account. The yearly eco run is actually technically biannual because there's a test season in the summer. If anyone is interested in playing, let me know. Press. So I'm currently looking at the admin team having a huge meeting. They've been meeting for the past 7 hours in Discord. They do this like every day. If they're not ready, like unfortunately I can't participate in that because I'm always streaming when they do this, but if frankly, if we're not ready after the team has spent 8 hours a day for the past 2 months, something is horribly wrong somewhere. So hopefully it will be fine. The server is up and running. They're currently like building all of the set pieces, you know, like the academy. So like the stability of the server is being tested right now, and they will be obviously they'll be testing the voice and everything else. So hopefully no hiccups. No questionnaires. No, there probably will be a feedback questionnaire at the end because it's useful to know what people think. Last year's were very useful. A lot of the stuff that we've done this season is from feedback. Okay. What is it? Oh, the in-character ones. Yeah, maybe. Although the characters aren't necessarily the same. That was a Daisy Dollar thing. Maybe they won't be around this time. Maybe there'll be different faces. Maybe. Right, it is getting really cold in here. It's a very cold night outside. It's like -4, and I know this is on the grand scheme of things not that cold, but for here it's cold. It's -4 outside. You can really feel it through the wall. I wonder if Dingus, as far as I know, Cringer is going to play. Rumbles is certainly playing. Start a crate empire. Yeah, Eco doesn't really have anything. I guess it has chests. Chest empire. TC's playing.
What use is power if you don't exercise it?
Oh no, he's
It'd
American.
wither away like a muscle you weren't using. Disastrous.
Disastrous. Now I know you won't want to lose any of the power you have, Presidente. You've worked so hard to get what you so clearly deserve, but you have so much power. I was wondering if you might spare a little cup of powder for your neighbors who would like a slight change of the law. Issue the nuclear testing edict. You receive 100,000 grand. Decreases standing with each faction by 15, raises the healthcare threshold at which citizens can die by 10. This edict can only be issued once.
Want to make a quick buck? Superpowers will pay a tidy sum to conduct a few small thermonuclear tests. This is bound to be popular with the local residents, especially if you tell them radiation will give their skin a healthy glow and help them save money on haircuts. Everyone knows that this is the atomic age, and we wouldn't want Tropico to get left behind, would we?
You receive $100,000. Decreases standing with each faction, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's cool.
All done? Wonderful. What's done is done. After all, no refunds.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna exit the screen and there's gonna be a massive smoking hole somewhere? There's no need for second thoughts. Everything is completely above board. I just need to radio my contact before the hour is up to avoid any unpleasantness. You're probably wondering what you need a Swiss bank account for. Well, there are some things ordinary money cannot buy, and coincidentally, this is where the broker can help you out with that as well. Once in a while, he will present to you a selection of benefits from which you can choose one by paying him with money from your Swiss bank account. Like requests, the offers of the broker are without obligation. The overview of the almanac permanently displays your current Swiss bank account balance. Activate any broker. Yeah, I just need to look for a smoking hole first. I don't see any obvious smoking holes.
They call me the broker. I guess I had another name once. But you know what names are good for? They're good for getting you arrested, Presidente. Well, that's not my game. My game would be business. Which business? Hey, what have you got?
Why am I reminded of Raymond Reddington? Let's talk real politic, Presidente. By that, I mean how we make money before your people rise up and depose you. Or not. But let's be honest, we're both here to fill our Swiss bank accounts and in the best case scenario, also not get caught. Not that the deals I'll be offering are in any way dubious. It will usually be obvious just how illegal they are.
A few opportunities came up. Nothing illegal. Well, nothing that can be proven to break any laws.
Besides, what counts as legal when the law is different in every country? And as for international law, well, my consultancy is based on international waters and my accountants are in orbit. It's purely for tax reasons. Maybe I can stream from a barge. Do you think I could just build a raft and just float off into the Atlantic with a satellite dish? Probably not. Right. Cancels the validity of the current constitution. Boost your support by increasing the personal experience of all Tropicals. Radio Caroline. Yeah, I don't think the internet would be the biggest hurdle in that particular venture. I think the internet would be one of the easier parts of that particular venture. It's not worked out particularly well for Sealand. Buy an aura camp. Let's do image campaign. Sometimes you need to resort to unconventional means to help achieve your goals. This is when you use raiders to do your dirty work. Pirates, commandos, spies, and hackers, all of them are children of their respective eras and have a dedicated building. While working, raiders generate raid points, which you require to send them on missions. Once a mission is started, the raiders gather and depart from Tropico for some time until they return successfully. Have a pirate cove? It's 1990. Are we Somalia? Anywhere in particular? Nope. Let's tuck it behind the mansion. Oh, hang on. Has it got a specific location? No. Eh? Where am I building? Huh? Ah. We had it backwards. The pirates with some housing. Holy crap, how tall is this thing? Unnecessarily tall scaffold. Love how we just built this and it's already falling down. All the cool dictators have aircraft carriers, but I have pirates. I think that's cool. These are like proper like peg leg yar me hearties kind of pirates. Oh, they've got a secret underground launch thing. These peg leg eye patch parrot wielding pirates with submarines. Yar, blow the ballast tanks. .5-degree angle on the down planes. Randomly gain one of those things. Okay. Come on, I want to see the thingy come out of the thingy. Whee! That is... Oh, it's got a skull, you know, it's legit. It's got skull and crossbones on it. It's fairly modern, though. It's got a freaking deck gun. got a deck gun, a searchlight, a life ring. Is that a radar? They're well on, yeah. Apparently so. A rangefinder at 20 cyber. Yeah. They have a funny button. Is that a smiley face, devs? What is that? It's Latin American as secondary program. Some nice hedges. Just no crack, yeah. Gives it like eyebrows. Come on. My approval rating is currently 0. Shax, it's a tutorial. These people aren't real. They can't hurt you. They're paid actors for the tutorial. It's fine. They actually, then they, you know, they go back to their trailer. They got free catering, union. It's all good. They're all in SAG-AFTRA. SAG-AFTRA. How long is this raid gonna take? Hello? It's been 2 years. There's an election in 2002. Oh, there we go. Nice. The best thing raiders can do is steal famous world wonders from all over the globe. Compared to ordinary raids, those so-called heists take more time to complete. Did they just come back with a statue or something? And always require you to help out the raiders on their mission with resources and more time. Each world wonder has an individual and powerful global effect. Also, tourists just love world wonders. In a new location. And even Tropicans want to visit them at least once in their lives. Unfortunately, most wonders are associated with certain superpowers who will be displeased at being robbed. Well, they should have paid more attention. The different types of raiders have been dedicated. The different types of raiders have dedicated lists of world wonders, and each group can only steal one world wonder per game. Construct Stonehenge. But no, you can't have Stonehenge. We like Stonehenge. Makes trees grow. Increases the renaturation rate in which pollution is reduced. That's very ironic, considering that. So I live quite close to Stonehenge. Let me tell you, the landscape around Stonehenge, no trees. There are no trees. That landscape has 0 trees. It is just grass. As far as the eye can see, it's just grass. The whole region is just grass. And tanks. There's quite a lot of tanks. to the fact that that boosts tree growth is quite funny. The whole crossroad. It used to be a crossroad. The road that goes up the side of Stonehenge isn't there anymore. That is also now grass. Now you have to take the government-sanctioned minibus thing. People. Pirates will roam the seas in search of flotsam, including bananas. How often are bananas flotsam? Actually, that actually happened very recently in this country. We had a container vessel which contained bananas that lost some over the side in a storm a couple of weeks ago. So our beaches were covered in bananas. Some grunting. Whee! You're gonna fit Stonehenge on that? Good luck. It's quite big. Very heavy. Presumably, if you wanted to keep any of those bananas, you had to fill in the, what's it called? The Finders Keepers form, or whatever it's called. Tell the king. I hope so. I hope they also understand the laws of physics, otherwise they're not going to be coming back. I want to see them come back with it. Where's my henge, people? I want to know if it's going to be on the boat. It's so great. If the devs have put like a couple of rocks sticking up, that'd be pretty cool. So Woodhenge was actually a thing. So before Stonehenge was there was actually a wooden henge called Woodhenge. And then there's Bill Bailey's Foamhenge, with which he nearly killed me because I couldn't breathe.
Disaster of disasters. The crew is sobering up. Worse still, they are asking questions about employment conditions and workplace safety.
Oh, seriously, the grog has too much water and not enough rum. Can only dilute so far before the punch loses its punch. And without good grog, progress on our special acquisition is going to be slower than our hook-handed pirate folding laundry. I am going to spend 10 grand, deliver rum. I'm going to deliver rum. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have chosen that option, should I? Because I don't have any rum. I guess we're going into the rum business. Shit. Well, there goes the chance of finishing the tutorial within 5 hours, I guess. Oh, crap. I can't undo it either. Oh, feck. I didn't think that one through. Well, I guess we have to learn how to make rum. Rum distillery. Sugar. So we need to farm sugar. Sugar. Hydroponic plantation. Plantation. Isn't this a plantation? That is a plantation. Can I make them make sugar? But if I do that, everyone's gonna starve, so that's probably not a good plan. Let's build a new one. Plantation. Yeah, we'll make a new one. Or to be sure to select the resource before placement. Did it give me an option? Ah. Oh, that's much smaller. Where is it? It's just got different, different like relocation requirement. All right. Go, make rum, because I'm an idiot. I have to stop from exporting it. I guess we'll find out. Where do I see my employment and unemployment? Sugar grows quickly. Nice, sugar's already coming in. In the road. Or not. What? Really? I don't want to do that. Can you not just like, look, it's connecting. Can you not just, you know, to there? Please? Yeah, like just, no? Can we not do that? Oh, come on. Please? So if I make a road up to the front door, it connects it to the main. Come on. Fine. It's janky as hell. That driver must be like, why is the road this shape? Hey, Tsar Nicholas, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I just made an idiotic mistake, and so now I have to make rum. Okay, rum out, good. Okay, we're delivering rum. Nice. we go. Now I have a rum business. That's how you make rebels out of drivers. You're not wrong. I would drive over the grass. Should be all we need.
Arr. Set sail for booty once more.
Everything is shape with fashionable breast. Very knowledgeable phrasing. Everything is ship-shape with fashionable bristles, Captain. Not wrong with me nauticals now. We'd give you a round of applause, but you might have to make do with the sound of some one-hand clappings.
We were ready to haul the rocks, but suddenly there were druids everywhere.
Your accent's all over the place. Seems we might have mistimed our plunderings this time. There was some kind of super solstice. How can you have a super solstice? Or equinox, or ultravox, or something going on when we arrived. I reckon we could have taken them, but the gang is superstitious about men in dresses. We've no choice but to wait out the current moon cycle. Wait 720 days. There'll be another super solstice in that time. 2, in fact. No, 4. I am well aware. I was like, cool, that's a tutorial for like 30 minutes, and then we'll get on with it. Oh, this game is significantly more complex than I had anticipated. I was thinking this was sort of Timberborn levels of complex, not Anno levels of complex. But it's very well presented. The tutorial is generally has been very good. And the writing is really funny and stuff, so I don't mind. It's fine. Would I have chosen differently for what? For playing the game? Yeah, I can imagine more. I can imagine different game. No, I would play this. It would have been nice to know that the tutorial was so involved. I can see why it is. And now I do, unlike a game like picking Anno, for example, where the tutorial is terrible, I actually feel like I understand the game. At least on the surface. It is a rare game where the tutorial actually does its job. Captain of Industry? I have Captain of Industry. I played the demo. When I got a press preview of the demo earlier last year. Did I play it again? I think I played it again when it released. Yeah, I quite like that. It's pretty good. Will I try Roman Anno? Nope, I have no interest in Anno. But I was enjoying watching a few different streamers play that. Just download the DLC that lets you get kidnapped. Well, there may be, you know, a relationship to current events and me playing this today. I'm just saying. It was inspiring. Because I was looking at my Steam list going like, I have no idea what to play today. Ah, that'll do. may have had the BBC News feed open on the other screen at the time. Where's my henge? I want to see Stonehenge sail in here. Come on, let's go. Come on. Don't give me some shitty pop-up. Give me an actual... No!
Set sail for booty once more.
I want to see it. Everything is ship-shaved and with Bristol, fashionable Bristol... What? Makes sense. Where's my boat? Come on, where is it? Are they coming back? Are they already back? Cyber Operations Center. These are some advanced pirates. Sunk? Yeah, well, it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, they haven't actually completed the heist yet, so it must be coming. I just don't want to miss the boat, because I've got a funny feeling the devs will have put it on the boat. Getting ready very soon, yeah. I just don't want to be running the time fast and miss it. Yeah, come on. Yeah, very soon. Very soon in this game is measured in decades. Devs, I think this is unnecessarily long for a tutorial. I think these things, these bits where you have to wait for something to happen, you could just make it happen. There's no, I don't need to sit here waiting. Yeah? It's been literally years. They left in the 80s. It's now the millennium. Oh, there they come. Right, will there be a Stonehenge on the boat? Nope. Ah, I am disappointed. I was hoping to see a stone sticking out the top. Pirate Bay, Winamp. Winamp is where it's at.
We've done it. The rocks rolled off the deck and onto the dock.
Now, none of me men are literate, so there are no written instructions for how to put the henge back together, but I drew some pictures. You just need to attach lintel P to standing stone I using the diagram on page 8, then attach the ropes, which were not included. Okay. Alright, so where are we putting this? I can just stick it in the middle of town. Cool. Let's put it next to the palace. just trying to think if that's accurate-ish. No, I don't think it is. Brand new ancient monument, definitely not stolen. One careful owner. Yeah, they probably followed the diagram. The building's not currently operational.
Presidente, as promised, I do indeed gasp in awe at the effortless way in which you completed my workout. Oh!
The trees are too close, it's true. They're also the wrong type. Not many palm trees on the Salisbury Plain. No, not known for its palm trees. More known for, like, you know, biting wind and horizontal rain. Jirek will tell you. He has some experience in this matter. Mud. There is nothing more Penultimo can offer you but the limitless depths of my loyalty. You remain a flawless specimen of leadership perfection. So let's waste no more time and get back to making you as rich and powerful as only you could deserve to be, Presidente. We have finished the tutorial exactly 5 hours after I started the stream. Holy crap. We had 5,000 years to regrow the trees. Yeah, there was this little thing called the Spanish Armada that kind of, you know, needed some wood. So, you know, boats. It's a bit of a problem when you're an island. You have to build boats. Otherwise, no one takes you seriously. Like, oh yeah, what you gonna do about it? Right? Cut down all the trees. Make lots of boats. Did we ever get along? No. Right. Should we start playing now? That's ridiculous. The very first joint adventure of El Presidente and his loyal aide Penultimo. The story tells of how they met. Are they a couple? It's El Presidente, you know, shacked up with Penultimo. Maybe. The first non-tutorial playthrough is always a disaster. I expect nothing less. The story tells of how they met, a murder conspiracy, and Penultimo's masterful plan to fund their way to independence by smuggling gold nuts. Okay. Exactly. Like Anno, HOI, all those kind of games. I can't play those because the tutorial is just useless. And I start playing and I'm like, nah, I just cannot be bothered to work this out. And it's way too complicated and just close it. Every single time I play something like that. I've done 2 1-hour Anno sponsorships that I was literally watching the clock as the hour approached, and like tick 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 hour, close the game. Like I just can't. They're just too complicated. And this game is on that kind of spectrum, but the tutorial is really really good. So I have hopes that it won't actually be too bad. We'll see. Era. Whatever that was. Smuggling logistics and proclaiming independence. Configured downloadable content. Yeah, having watched Killiban play HOI.
Most beloved Presidente, do you remember Tropico? Emerald palm trees, platinum beaches, and crystalline seas, from which the sun reflects like the twinkling of jewels and golden coins.
Platinum beaches? Can we sell that?
I, Presidente, Penultimo, your faithful aide, your biggest fan. I chronicled your triumphs. Fear not, for nothing was written down. Penultimo never forgets, unless he is told to, of course. So, let us enjoy these stories of the past. And what better place to start than the time you first met your loyal Penultimo? Oh, most successful Presidente. It was like the first sunrise
Definitely
of
a couple.
my life.
Yep. Does that say SOS?
Hello there. You must be the new governor.
Oh, we are
I'm
definitely
Lord
gay.
Wyndham, voice of the crown, and it's your job to do as I say. Until your mandate runs out, at least.
I'm getting a very, very clear, you know, vibe. All his friends are men. We're all kind of camp. That's what's going on. Hello there. You must be the new governor. I'm Lord Wyndham, voice of the crown, and it's your job to do as I say until your mandate runs out. Okay. Oh, don't sulk. I'm sure you'll last a long time. Lord knows I don't want to do this by myself. Crazy. Let's start with a sugar plantation. No, there's no so. I'm just saying. Just saying. I think they've got a little thing going on. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm just wondering. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, all dictators need to have some massive thing for everyone to, like, pick on. And in this kind of culture, it's you know, it's probably going to be that. Historically accurate? Yeah, I guess so. Right. Sure want to start a real run through? I mean, I've got an hour and a bit of the stream left, so I need to do something. I mean, if you want me to, Yak, I'll just go and sit in the menu and dance to the salsa. If you like, I'll turn it back up again. We can just jive. Seems you enjoyed it so much earlier. You dare me to sit and just chair dance for an hour and 20 minutes. Were you here at the beginning? There. Okay. Right click being open that menu is useful, but also annoying. You heard the music? That was the point. Why is that not a date? Right, so this is corn. We have 13 homeless families and 15 vacant homes. That seems like a problem that can solve itself. Am I waiting on 7? So this is the first time I've ever played or seen a Tropico. But I thought I would play this because I've been sitting on it for a while. I also have 5 that I've never played. But yes, if I can get a key for 7, I would be interested in having one. But someone earlier said that they're all the same, so we'll see. Sitting on a game, it's quite good. Tutorial didn't cover this screen. Oh no, it did. Why has it got an exclamation mark? Exclamation mark. Well, to have a sugar plantation, you need to build a sugar plantation. So we're going to build a sugar plantation. You typed that like 5 seconds too late or something. It's a good job I didn't do that 10 minutes ago. But we're not building it there, are we? Takes 7 days, yeah, I can see that. Look at that, we made a mess. All right. What else can we do? So we've got some shacks. How much does this cost? One cows. 1,200. Let's improve some lives, shall we? Oh, what is a shack? Is that one family? Yeah. So one of these is 6 shacks. Okay. What is that thing over the road? Is that a mausoleum? Oh, it's a church. Have you installed it? Did you already have it? Yeah, you did. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Have you played any of the others? So I'm interested about the comment, because obviously I don't have any experience of even watching them, so I have in the past heard a few people say that they're very similar to each other. You know, along the lines of if you've played one, you've played them all kind of thing. Very similar, yeah. But then, like, you know, you've got to say, if it's a good formula, just like Anno, like it just slight tweaks is kind of and like a graphical update is all you need, really. Don't break it. 3 and 6, yeah. Someone earlier was saying 4 and 6 are considered to be the best ones.
Suggestions. The plantation's growing nicely, I take it? Hmm? Filthy thing, nature. But there's money in it.
This is on Steam, but I got Tropico 5 free last Christmas or the Christmas before. This is on Steam. Humble Bundle, yeah, they crop up occasionally. For those of you who weren't here earlier, Epic's free game this week is one of the Total War games. I forget which one. So if you don't have that, go and grab it. 3 Kingdoms, yeah. Pretty nice franchise to get for free. It's because the new one's coming out. The Warhammer one. So they're giving away an old one to raise awareness and interest of the new. Yeah, there's a few. This year is a good year for games. And then, of course, a certain game will come out at some point, and then every other game just goes bleh for like 2 months. So we're gonna have Grand Theft Apocalypse. Grand Theft Apocalypse. That's all you're gonna hear about for a whole month. To get things done, winning amount of power, getting incorporation of the locals in the sweat-encrusted hellhole. Hey, less of the sweat-encrusted hellhole. Means bribing them with something they want. Rum works well, so allow them to the distillery, export some too, get some cash coming in. All right. Yeah, they're not doing great, are they? Victims of their own success, I think. I got the impression during the tutorial that one plantation was not enough for a distillery. Right. Do we have like a... Frostpunk Winter Edition? How is Frostpunk not Winter Edition? There's an Autumn Edition. We just make it simple for them also. Not the tame mine is at 80. Mine is 100. Thank you very much. Frostpunk accepts its water. And that timber bomb. Is it the same depth? Where do builders come from? Workplace construction office. Who's that? Ah. Ignore safety regulations. The construction rate of workers from this building increased by 20%. Each worker has a 10% risk of death on a construction site. Send me the Steam page. Nice.
Corruption is so rife, Governor, that we have to pay a bribe to find out how much to pay in bribes.
Who will resist, Governor? No taxation without representation. No bribery without clarity, and no corruption without discussion. We demand agency in our own injustice. library. Anyway, do I need a blueprint to build a library? Search. Search by name. Lib. No, I don't. Just need money. Mine seem fair? Can't tell if you're being sarcastic. We're gonna do it. Where was that? Not in there. Ah. Did this in the tutorial. I know how to do this. I don't know how careful to be with space. They want to lay it out and be like nice and neat and like put things in front. And I guess like there's decorations and stuff. You guys are gonna have to move, but I have just built you a nice housing complex, so.
Excuse me, old sport. I need a teensy tiny favor.
Whereas telegram I received this morning says that overambitious, egotistical bug, I think that's you, should do as we instruct without making a blunder. You won't make a blunder, will you? Our last blunderer's ears are still nailed to the pillar. Build you a cabin at the top of the hill? I could potentially do that. Fulfill a trade. Okay. I mean, that seems reasonable as well. If I can remember how to do it. Yeah, we're not making any of these things. I should probably have looked at what I have before I accepted that. Oh, we do have a ranch. So we got some coos, which does produce meat and hides. Trade them rum? I don't think that's an option, is it? Logs, leather, hides, coffee, and cocoa. Them is the options. So we could do leather. Or hides. Hides. 2025. We should actually do that. Do that. There's no time limit. Do you want to maybe move? Nice new houses. No? It's interesting. I placed that one first. Must go on proximity.
Your distillery seems to be working. Quick tip, Governor. It's best not to sample your own tipple, if you get my meaning. Jolly good.
Certainly making my business to avoid your island cocktails too much coconut. Did I mention that I'm allergic to coconut? That is the kind of thing you don't tell people like me. You know? How long is my mandate?
Our revolution is as yet only marginally glorious, but with your continued support, Governor, the people will make it shine.
I'm making everyone happy. Oh, is that what that is? Okay. Get around a blueprint. Do I want revolutionary immigrants? Maybe. Population could be good for expansion. Yeah, we know we're people.
It's my job to fully exploit these islands, insignificant as they are. Ore, bananas, giant apes, dinosaurs, whatever has monetary value.
Dinosaur. Arr, dinosaur. So I needed to get whatever we've got if you've got the guts. Expand, Governor, expand. Go to all the islands and find me things to sell. Are you listening or are your ears just painted on? Build a team support in each of the other islands. Right. I need a pee. I'm going to go do that. And then when I come back, I'm going to try not to lose in an hour.
Guy with T-Bone said, by the way. Oh, gods.
I thought I might as well just ram him.
I didn't realize.
How much premium time? Yeah. I haven't had premium time out of a super container since Bin cursed me a couple of months ago. $1,978 days.
Not sure what our Terrible was planning to do, but I think our Terrible is quite dead.
They are called YOLO Dildo.
They are, so no further questions, I suppose?
Can you hear the sound of Bin typing on a keyboard? Oh look, YOLO Dildo's name has changed to rename user. If I smell the orange, I can't smell the poo. I'm spotted. Oh, no, what the? Excuse me? That is not fair. Can it, wargaming? That is that is not ideal. Let's game that Jackson. Drown Light is a city building survival simulator set in a flooded world. Build and expand your city around a lighthouse, manage resources, and make moral decisions that shape the fate of the survivors. Secrets lurk in the raging waters, and if the lighthouse goes out, the city may be lost forever. Oh, it looks really cool. Like graphically. Coming soon. Let me see if I can add it from Keymailing. Oh, I'm already following it. Already seen it, apparently. Frostpunk means Beavis, yeah. All right. For this, we need to import worker. That needs stuff from there. Do I have a Teamster thing? So the crown trade route we did was hides. Hopefully these cows will produce some hides at some point. Yeah, there they go. That's full. That's not full, but it's surrounded by shanty. Why? Do you want to maybe move? Hello? Bunkhouse full? No. It's not. I mean, I can build the bunkhouse on top of the shanty. That will definitely solve part of the problem. Right. So the residential paradise. Ah, no, you're right. I literally looked for that and I didn't see it. Well, that's a them problem then, isn't it? Not much I can do about that. Oh, unless... increase the maximum number of houses. Broke citizens can afford to live in this building. So maybe I have one of them be broke. That one's full. Yeah, maybe I should put a few of these to stack them high. What if they visually change? That'd be cool. No. Okay, so team supports. Build a team support on each of the other 3 islands. I don't mean to be picky. Oh, 3 other islands. Okay. I was gonna say, there's 4 islands. I need to do a landing first, I think. Fuck. No, you need to do landing and then convert it or something? Because otherwise they can't get there. Yeah, they are quite unusual, yeah. I like how you can have the different islands on different grid angles. It's pretty cool. Golf course? You're right, you would. Should put it next to the SOS sign. Every time I forget to press shift. All right. I'm assuming they can use the dock at this end. See, I guess, when they get built.
I ask myself, Governor, do the ends justify being mean?
Yes.
But for independence, any sacrifice is worthwhile.
People have taken this to heart and constantly tried to find new ways to sacrifice for the cause. They are very inventive. Please make a sacrifice as well for the people. Okay, well, we are producing corn. 1,000 though. See, again, that's quite reasonable. I got a feeling these are all going to start stacking up, but for now, I'm gonna do that. But I'm probably going to starve my population to do it. Okay. The beavers look a bit different. Yes. Is that a steam paddle boat? That's pretty cool. Is that a peace symbol on the back? Alright, we're going to build that. That is full. Okay. Okay, let's go. I'm seeing no tents. Well, it's those ones. I have some country houses there as well. Maybe we make that one stuck in my original. Right, so. Is anyone building anything over here? Or do I need to build? Oh, yeah. There.
Oh, we
Right.
see these days.
Okay, good. Boing. Nice.
Our revolution is as yet only marginally glorious, but with your continued support, Governor, the people will make it shine.
We appreciate your help. We will work hard to improve the luster of our disobedience. If the people keep polishing, we will one day be able to see our faces in this rebellion. Might take the cash. Or do we open a loot box? We could open a loot box. Let's do that. Opera house? Flipping opera house. I should probably start research. You know, that'd be probably a good idea. No, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to click it. Increases the immigration rate by 50%. Chance of each immigrant being a criminal increased by 300%. Children are not accounted for when determining the economic wealth of a family. Visitors to religious buildings pay a fee of $1. Decreases the efficiency of religious buildings by 15%. Decreases religious standing by 5. We don't have religion right now. Or capitalism. Employees of mines and industrial buildings work double shifts as long as this edict is active. The edict costs $350 a month. Citizens pay no rent. Decreases capitalist standing by 15. Increases communist standing by 10. Library work modes. Ooh. Let's see what they are. Building emits 15 liberty. The knowledge generation is reduced by 50%. I don't know. I don't like that one. I don't know how much I'm making currently in happiness, people, economy. Rents $2,699. I mean, that does nothing right now. But if I start building churches, it just gives me money. Oh no, we do have a church. Wait. We do have one. Because we have this. Do that. Can't remember what prompted me to go in there now. Okay, good. We're nearly half done with that one. Good. We should probably put a tab in it. Unless I already have one of them. Oh no, I do. Oh, it's on the beach. Sir? Are we interrupting you standing in the middle of a table? David?
I should nap.
You should nap? You should get out of that table is what you should do. It's not look healthy. Okay, so I do have a tab. Too much to drink? Yeah. Okay. So then we can now... I had a kill button. I had an arrange extant button as well. Okay, so refit team support. Because we learned that in the tutorial. You judge the quality of the river. I mean, aside from the fact that an island this size couldn't generate a river this big, that's pretty realistic. I mean, it's not awful. The shape of the meander is quite realistic, but like the morphology of the banks is wrong. That's wrong. That doesn't look particularly realistic. But the waterfall is pretty good. The plunge pool. Where it's coming from, I don't know. Because that has to come from up here somewhere. The outflow looks greater than the inflow. Yeah, something like that. I mean, it is tidal, so this is like seawater. So this entire thing could be brackish. All the way up to there. Like this could be a saltwater lake. Right, what else can I do? Yep, 33 unemployed. Let's build a mine. Lumber mill. Oh. It's coal. There's whatever that is. That iron. Gold. Coal. Iron. And iron. So maybe we should put in an iron mine. What does coal get used for? I have no idea. Power. Stuff. Things. Yeah, probably not very much right now, actually. Can we just sell the coal? I'm assuming we can. Better off doing the logging camp. Because then we can do lumber mill. Yeah, that would have been a more sensible thing to do. Cuts down trees. Can we replant the trees? Ah. What's some nice juicy trees? Guess we'll put it in. Me building too much stuff at once.
Do the ends justify being mean? But for independence, any sacrifice is worthwhile.
Didn't I just accept this? Isn't that exactly the same thing? Have a plantation, 1,000 corn. Yeah, it is. I guess we can do that again. Quite sure how much food we have. Is there like food storage or something like that? We got 294 rum. It's cool. It's fine. Wait, where do you go for an exclamation mark? Amount of resources currently in the out of stock production buildings because I'm just built. We'll be fine. They don't need food. We'll be fine.
The cruel, salty sea, she burns the lungs of young Penultimo. The sensation is quite unpleasant.
Thanks to you, I am delivered from the tentacles of fate. Are you a great leader? If so, it would be my honor to pledge my undying support to you, your regime, and your treasury. For I am Penultimo. Oh, has he just washed up on the beach? The most remarkable aid any leader ever had. Your evidence for this is you saying that is so. Okay.
You're doing splendidly, Governor. Oh, by the way, I don't suppose you've seen any valuable metal on your travels?
No.
Any gold?
No.
No.
No. None. Definitely didn't see the several patches of gold on that island over there. Nope. Afraid not.
Imagine my joy at being back on an island with brick buildings and indoor plumbing, and at having someone to talk to who is not a coconut.
First of all, I'm surprised that you know who Jacob Rees-Mogg is, and secondly, he's a dick. He is an actual dick. When I was working for the ministry, I saw a note that he sent around internally once. Boiled my blood. Chauvinistic asshole. I don't like him. Imagine my joy at being back on the island with brick buildings and indoor plumbing and having someone to talk to who's not a coconut. Governor, I feel an irrepressible desire to assist you, as if helping you was in my blood, but let us not spill any of my blood to find out. Instead, let us use my immense experience with coconuts to ensure they are shipped to shore efficiently. Have a coconut harvester. Okay. I trust you. Strange man who's just washed up on the beach in a uniform. Whose uniform is that? Who are you working for? Where does your experience come from? I need to know these things.
Shh, my governor, we must talk, but not too loudly, as walls have ears, and not too softly, or we shall not hear one another, and we will be forced to repeat ourselves.
We have discovered gold. Have we? The crown will want it, but you could export this gold to find out our struggle for independence. I know some experts in secret trading who are trustworthy nearby. Think on it, Governor, as the people whisper revolution. Not too loud, but not too soft. Have a gold mine, have a pirate cove. Complete the gold smuggle raid. New raid available in raid screen Pirate Cove when the building is built. Okay. Call him a posh twat. Nice. He's just completely out of touch with reality. Living in like 1862. He would have made a fantastic Victorian. He would have been an extremely successful, very popular Victorian. It doesn't have a road connection because there's nothing here. Right, how are we doing on the ground train? Okay. Cheers to you. I need another sugar plantation. This is what I found in the tutorial. 1-to-1 is not enough. Right, coconut harvester. What do we have to do for that? Harvest coconuts from palms in the vicinity. How do I know that they are coconut palms? Is it perhaps because they look like coconut palms? I need an area with no trees so I can test it. Probably coconut. Oh, I see. There is a coconut overlay. Missing the aha. Aha. Let us farm coconuts over here. guess that'll do for me. Then we should probably check that we're actually making enough food. No. No. No, we're not. No. No, we're not ready for that. No. You've got to be kidding me. What does the off button do? Oh, something. They're attacking the channel. High priority defense? I mean, I don't have any, you know, troops. Can I sort that out quickly? I don't think I can. High priority. Quick build. Quick build. Does that work? Yep. Well, you know, maybe they can defend themselves. Maybe they're like warrior monks or something. Budget. Set a higher budget so that people go and work there. Good. I have a Jacob and another Jacob. No, I have a Pablo and a Jacob and a Carlos. Good. Where are they? Here they come. There's only 3 of them.
Viva la revolution!
Not now!
Together, Governor Jew, I, and the people will turn everything around.
I swear every time you talk to me, your accent gets stronger. We appreciate this good turn you have done for us, and I assure you, I'm in the middle of a pirate attack. We will stop revolving before we go all the way around and end up back where we started, but struggle can be protracted. Okay, the buckles. The buckles? Hello. How you doing? I think I might go for the money, frankly. Money or blueprint? Yeah. The trouble is, the blueprint can be from any age, and it might be completely useless. Let's go for money. Take the money. Like Mongols. Time to go, chaps. Time to go, chaps. You know, defending. Give me a shooting. Oh, there's 4 of them. They've multiplied on the way. Have you considered defending yourselves? Oh, you are defending yourselves. You've confused that one. He appears to be shooting the base of the tower with a musket. In fact, they all seem to be shooting the base of the tower with a musket. It's not going to work. This fight seems to be very ineffective. Have you considered going outside and just stabbing them? Yeah, let's get going for a while. Oh, that one's gone.
I ask myself, Governor,
Do
do
it
the
now.
ends justify being mean? But for independence, any sacrifice is worthwhile.
Build another tavern? The people are taking this out and constantly trying to find new ways to sacrifice the cause. They've reinvented blah, 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 blah. Can I build a tavern? I guess I can build a tavern. Alright. Feed route has stalled a little bit. That's probably because the batch hasn't come out. Oh, what does that mean? Does that mean I won? Damn you, Pedro Rodriguez. Once they've gathered sufficient loot, they will leave. These guys are not leaving. He's stealing my money. I'll leave that in their capable hands again. All right, well, if I'm going to build a tavern, it might as well be over here, because we have one over there. Make sure there's entertainment on our new venture island. Stole deckhands. Once installed, upgraded deckhands. I'll do that. Upgrades. Deckhands. Add 6 job positions.
Governor, I have successfully milked my former coconut friends for all they're worth. And there is so much more I can do for you.
Why, with my aid, I see you becoming everything you deserve and more. How much more, I cannot say, but see the wink in my eye. It is proof you have big ideas, and I will help you come to pass. Okay.
Why are you wasting your time here? All I see is coconuts, and I hate coconuts. Vile, furry, sloshing things.
Whenever you've ever touched a coconut, Lord Roger, furry is not the word that I would use. Abrasive, but not furry. They look soft, not soft. On the scale of things that are soft to things that are not soft, coconuts quite not soft. Coconut's the reason I'm here. After years of bootlicking, I finally arrived at the King's Court, only to be slipped a coconut canapé. My face grew to the size of a watermelon. Do you also get watermelon color based? Keep those sloshing lubberworts away from me. What on the scale is a coconut? I guess it depends which bit. The hardest part of the shell is probably about I would guess 2.7 on the most hardness scale. But then some things that are quite flexible can actually be quite
Hellfire
hard.
Mom resubbed with Prime for
So
30
the
months total.
what's it called? The
Rocket launch detected.
Koya, the berry bits. They could actually be quite hard as well. Could be quite abrasive. Oh, diamonds win, yeah, absolutely. Diamonds, corundum, garnets. Hellfire, thank you very much for the 30. Did the ads remind you of the Prime? Thank you so much.
The Crown's advisors commissioned an inventory of your island's resources. This expensive survey suggests that you have many trees.
Oh, I just reset. Mine always like creeps by a day or two every month because I always forget. I'm like, hang on a minute, because I use mine usually on Tiger. I'm like, where is my Tiger emotes gone? Ah. Or I start my stream and my overlay thing reminds me. Coconut trees. Well, the trees look like palm trees. You should chop them down before they make ghastly coconuts. Have a look. I mean, I already have that.
I suppose that we should do something with all that spare wood, don't you think? Maybe burn it? Hmm? Everyone likes a bonfire.
I mean, I'm literally in the middle of doing it. Oh, sure. Right, what was I doing? So many things. Watch the end of the Battle of Tropico. Hey! Good job. Good job. Good job, we get a pay decrease. Right, okay, so we have a mine, which is producing coal. We have a logging camp, which is producing logs. We have a lumber mill. Oh shit, did I build two? Ow. How did I manage that? Literally, how did I manage that? I could have sworn I built that. Apparently not. Some hides in there. Cool.
I must say I'm glad to be still working with you. Finding good help is so difficult these days.
When you're me, your little eccentricities make being here a little more bearable. Yesterday I found a spider the size of my hand just sitting on the chaise longue. Blighter probably wanted to pay out, everyone else does. Extend mandate, I guess. Alright, so the tavern is coming. Let's check in on happiness. Population going up. Economy exists. That could be worse. That could also be worse. I'm doing a great job. Where's the goal? Ah, yes. get that all linked up. The road that way so that it can link up with that other one. And then let me do that. I definitely think I need more sugar. Look, I remember to choose it. Look. Look at me being all expert and stuff. Good.
Viva la revolution! Together, Governor Jew-Eye and the people will turn everything around.
Jew-Eye? We appreciate this good turn Jew have done for us, and I assure Jew, we will stop revolting before we go all the way around and in a back way for it. We're gonna take the money again. But not so much with making the money right now. Yeah, me neither, Hellfire. So this has been sitting in my like rainy day playlist for a long time. And for some reason, today, I was inspired to play it. All right. For some random reason. I don't know, it just popped into my head randomly. Must have been something I saw today. Pirates? Oh, man. They're coming from my sugar. Let's do another guard tower in here somewhere. So does that mean that's now active? It's got a tick. I'm assuming that means that's active. I'm not sure I want any more of these, to be honest. Although that is $350 a month. That's quite expensive, though. What am I currently spending? So, economy. So we're on the order. Yeah, that's like 50% of my outgoings. That is expensive. Cool. I guess I just unlocked the work modes for now. And I have a library, so I might as well do it. pirate sugar daddy? It depends if they get any, I guess. Here they come. I love how the normal, like...
It's nice to have choices, isn't it? Choices like continue as governor or begin a new career in manual labor.
I like how the normal, like, salsa and stuff has been overlaid. It hasn't gone away. It's still there. It's just been overlaid by this slightly ominous kind of slightly dissonant tune. It's quite cleverly done. I'm sure you would like your situation to remain as it is, so please don't forget which side your bread is buttered and who gave you the butter. Build ranch. Build 2 ranches, in fact. At some point, accepting all these things is going to come and bite me on the ass. Not today. Oh, that's cheap. What should we llamas? What should we farm? That's a cattle farm. Maybe one more cattle farm? Crocodiles? Farm crocodiles? Yeah, let's do another cattle one. Maybe on the beach here? If I can fit it in. Go cattle, maybe in a sheep. One cattle. And one sheep. Please let me do this road. I need some more people. No homeless family. Oh, it's been in Humble Bundles. It's been free on Epic, I think. Certainly some of the previous ones have been. Here they come. Go faster. It's alright. Louis, Dewey, and Huey got it.
I ask myself, Governor, do the ends justify being mean? But for independence, any sacrifice is worthwhile.
You always interrupt me every time the pirates are up to something. This is extremely suspicious. If I mentally, you know, remove the uniform that you're wearing, put you in a tricorn hat, put a parrot on your shoulder. Yep, I think you're a pirate. Pretty sure. Build a chapel. I mean, considering I can get the give me money when you go to church thing, that might not be a bad idea. Start building up this place over here because it's gonna happen. She's like, no, not without a uniform, and a different uniform. Are you guys gonna get out of your tower? No. Maybe, you know, defend. No. No, I'm gonna defend. Pirates. Pirates? Hello? Anyone? Anyone? Hi, pirates? Help?
Well, you did the right thing, which is whatever the crown says it is. Cream tea?
I would love a cream tea. Today's governor is tomorrow's plantation sweeper. Ha, funny to think. I bet your predecessor wishes he could be a plantation sweeper. I'm really concerned about running out of mandate, which is why I'm always taking mandate. Immigrants would also be kind of handy right now. Let's take immigrants. Help. Can we maybe go to work, please, Miguel? And I know it's your first day and everything, but can we? Thank you. You know, because pirates. Oh God, they're gonna kill the plantation. Hopefully, when these guys arrive, they'll turn around. The enemy seems to have the upper hand. Okay. Okay, go in the front entrance. That's great. Okay, at least they've turned around now. I'm not sure if your enemy is on top of a tower, literally 40 degrees above you. I'm not sure lying flat on the ground is the best approach. Surely, if you have to stand in the open, leaning forward slightly might be the best plan. No. Last time I could click on.
Is as yet only marginally glorious, but with your continued support, Governor, the people will make it shine.
Cool. Can I have some people? many people. All right, I think we're winning. Hopefully we don't lose that tower. The enemy seems to... I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Does that have a time limit? No. Still going, huh?
More, Governor, more. Always more. Hop to it. The crown demands.
Don't look at me like that. There's a chap above me who hands the orders down, and I know you've a chap below you too. It's the pecking order, old chum. Don't make me peck. Build a tannery. I mean, that sounds reasonable too, honestly. Took 2 months to kill 3 pirates, maybe 3 months before. Yeah. Tannery. Amidst pollution. Let's stick it in my industrial complex heartland thingy.
Well, you did the right thing, which is whatever the crown says it is.
How did that take? Why was that so quick?
Green tea?
How is that so quick? I built that immediately. I'm on 1 time speed. Huh? Did I buy that by something good? Mandate, I think. Attackers have been defeated. Huzzah. Ugh, I only have 2 unemployed. All right. Before anyone else interrupts me, I think we have to stop there. But maybe we'll continue this at some point. I don't know when. Maybe. All right. So tomorrow, ships. Tuesday, possibly ships. It depends how successful I am with getting a new desk on Monday. If that doesn't happen, then there will definitely be a stream on Tuesday. If that does happen, I might need Tuesday to move all my furniture around. Same goes for Wednesday and DRP prep and stuff, because I might be needed on Wednesday for doing things, although they're just getting on with it without me, so I don't think they will do that. But you never know. I might need to be around for Wednesday. Because Thursday evening, my time, Eco launches. So on Thursday, my stream, obviously I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but my stream will probably start around about the normal kind of time, because that's around about the time the server starts. I'll probably be in a little bit before other players with the other admins. Just to make sure everyone's settled in. And then my schedule is, you know, like just whenever, really. I'll probably stick roughly to my slots. But you might find I'm on at weird times here and there, or streaming for a bit longer than I do normally. I probably will do some playing off stream. I'm going to have to figure out a way doing like admin stuff, because some of the admin functions that I'm going to be doing, I can't stream. But I might be live when I have to do them. And so I'm probably going to need to come up with some kind of scene on the stream where it's just face cam. So you know, just like my face cam screen, but something slightly different. So that I can just do stuff in the background in the game without it being shown on the screen. Because some of the stuff that I'll be doing will be secret. So commercial breaks, yeah, that'll be a good time to run ads and stuff like that as well, that's true. But yeah, I'll probably just go to some kind of face cam screen and then with some eco-appropriate background. Then like I don't want to like go to clips because I could be doing something for quite a while if I'm setting up a crime or dealing with some of the other TBD stuff. So I don't want to go to like a clips reel because it could be quite long potentially. Careful of reflections. Yeah, it's just I'll just be going into places in the map that if anyone who is a player saw it, it could spoil their game to a certain extent. So, and then like setting up, if people want to do crimes, like helping them do the setup for that stuff. If the player who is the victim of that crime happens to come through the stream, it would also ruin the experience for them. So I need to be careful what I show. But I'll try and do as much of that stuff off stream as I can. But sometimes it's just going to happen on live. So it is what it is. But more importantly, who am I going to rate? I have no idea. Life in the North's quite pretty. The moon is up. Mountains are out. It is not snowing. War Thunder? I haven't touched War Thunder for about 18 months. Right, YouTube. Bye. Bye, YouTube. There's actually no one here right now, so I'm just going to end the stream. Good old YouTube.